Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing today, my dudes? It is Saturday, my dudes. Oh boy, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. And there have been some changes. Well, I say changes. I've been doing trying to make some like things better for the stream, I guess. So I've been doing some, I want to say back end stuff, but it's not really back end stuff. It's just stream, better stuff. Yep, that's what I'm gonna call it. Just maybe making things a little bit more clearer and stuff. Um, Hopefully it all works. I think I've added some channel point options. I'm not quite sure on the... Well, first, I'm not quite sure on the... They're not prices, are they? Because they're just channel points. I'm not quite sure on the numbers. They might need some slight tweaking, but I've added some of them, which are quite cool. And then I've also tried to add some things to do with follows or subs or whatever. So there's actual notifications now, because previously there was a notification, but like it was pretty it was pretty hard to notice and stuff. So I've been having a go at that, seeing if that works. So yeah, nothing like too exciting, but I thought I'd try to make it a little bit more feel a bit more like a stream. Does that make sense? It makes sense to me. And then on top of that, I just need to check something real quick. All my sounds are a bit weird. Yeah, no, that's fine. It should have worked like that. So today, what are we doing? What are we doing? Great question. Surprise, we're doing M+, I'm doing some visions. The goal today is to get the vision done. Like, the other day we were doing visions, and it was going well, Um, like, I was happy with how it's going, but, like, I can definitely do an 8-mask run. I think I was just doing a bit of trolling. I feel like my biggest issue with visions is I get really impatient and I just want to get through it ASAP, and then I'll make like the stupidest mistake and suddenly I'm just trapped, right? Or I just get one shot, or I just do something that like makes me have to redo the run. Like realistically, if I went in there and I take it slow, pace myself, get everything done, and don't act like an idiot, I can probably just do it on my first try. So that'll be the goal for visions. But we'll start off with some M plus with a nice juicy 17. So no score, but nice war up key. Having a look at talent, and I think I'm gonna try this. So pretty simple talent page. Like it's nothing crazy has changed here. But I was just doing some simming and stuff to see if there's any way I can put out a bit more damage. And I've dropped Thunder Fist for Rushing Jade Wind. They like seem about the same, but I think Rushing Jade Wind will just help me. Like realistically, Thunder Fist is good, right? It can help with a bit more damage on like a prior target, but it's so minimal that I'd rather just take the passiveness of Rushing Jade Wind to get some more AoE damage and help like push down ads. Like, don't get me wrong, Thunderfist is decent, but like both of these talents are pretty meh, to be honest, overall. And then I was considering Jade Ignition or Drinking Horn cover. Like I was debating between the two, but I think I'm just gonna go back to Jade Ignition. Like, there's nothing wrong with Drinking Horn cover, and it means that my Storm Earth and Fire does a bit more, like has a bit more uptime, so a bit more damage. But Jade Ignition is just good, no? That's what the Sims tell me anyway, and I do like myself some Sims. I was also debating dropping Glory of Dawn. So I was having a think about this. I was like, Glory of Dawn doesn't do any damage. You're not taking it for the damage, right? You're taking it for the additional chi. Is it actually worth it? Do I have enough energy to negate this chi? And kind of like, I think you can get away with getting rid of it and taking something like Drinking Horn cover. Let me see if I can get the sim up. No. No, that's the wrong one. That was Enchants. Bear with, bear with. We'll get there, we'll get there. Do. It was this one? Nope. This one? Yeah, it was this one. So I was like looking at a few different talent combinations and I tried to like name them. So obviously the best combination at the moment for me is GIR, which is Glory of the Dawn, Jade Ignition, and Rushing Jade Winds. But you can see how close like just G and I are, right? So G and I means that I'd take Thunder Fist instead. So you can see it's not much of a difference between them. Obviously, it's more damage because you're hitting more targets with Rushing Jade Wind, right? So you're going to get more value in the bigger pools. I guess, which one was the one that dropped it? Yes, the one that dropped Glory of Dawn was IDR. So that was when you take Ignition, Drinking Horn Cover, and Rushing Jade Winds, and that drops Glory. But it looks like it drops quite a lot of damage, and that is generally just because of the chi, right? So the fact that you just end up losing a chi every so often, or I guess not gaining an extra chi, because you're not taking Glory for the damage, you're taking it basically for the helpfulness in keeping chi and energy balance fresh. And I thought maybe there was a chance you could drop it off, but it just does not like it as much as I thought it would. So yeah, that's my little rant. Not even a rant, that's my little spiel about talents and stuff, just my thinking. And then I did run some enchant sims, the one that I brought up before, but that's not really even worth going through. I mean, I just wanted to see if maybe like something like Twilight Dev might be better than Greater Void Ritual. It's just not. I mean, it's close, like, don't get me wrong, it's pretty good, and I'm sure you could probably get some good RNG on Twilight Dev, but that's the issue, right? You need to get the good RNG for Twilight Dev to really pop off, and can I really run the risk of taking RNG as a factor into a key? Like, it's not going to make, like, neither of these enchants are going to make or break how much damage I do, or if I can carry a key, or if I can do damage in a key, or if we make sure that a target dies. Like, that's not going to matter. But I'd still probably take the more consistent one regardless. Like, Twilight Dev's not bad, but it is, like, very hit and miss. If it hits, you're feeling good. If it misses, you kind of feel bad. But I do like the big beam effect, so that is the downside. So yeah, we're basically just sticking to what we know here, more or less, is the general idea of things. And we're going to play Conduit for the initial key. It's a Floodgate. And I've had an epiphany. Fuck meta. There, I said it. Flavor of the month players, get out of here. I'm done. I'm done with it. Like, unless you have like someone really good playing Boomy, or someone really good playing Mage, like, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, it really doesn't matter. And there's a high likelihood that they have better score because they're getting some more keys, right? Because people like me just invite them because they're meta. So eventually they'll just time all their keys, right? Don't get me wrong, you get some really amazing mages, some really amazing boomies, vengeance demon hunters, whatever. More often than not, they've got the score because they play in the flavorful spec, so everybody invites them and they eventually time their keys. However, if you invite someone like a, I don't know, survival hunter, not that I'm going to invite a survival hunter, but let's say a survival hunter that has the same score as me, well, shit, damn, they must be pretty good at survival hunter because how the hell have they got it all the way up here, you know? So I'm going to try take that approach today. See if I can invite some less meta specs. But the downside to that is just trying to work out a comp, right? Because I need to make sure we have a lust, make sure that we have CRs and stuff like that. So it's just trying to work out what is actually worth taking. But yeah, those are my thought processes anyway for today. We'll start off with key though. Wakey. What are we? It's a 17. So 17's about 3,400. 3,400. We'll start off with the score for that one. And then minimum ISO level, I don't know, 675 is pretty reasonable. Just the standard, usual. We'll just go basic, bitch. Instantly and unholy DK joins? No. I think... So I'm not, like, completely binning off the Mesa, right? I think Disc Priest is still pretty good, but I don't mind Resto Shaman either. I'll see if I play like maybe a melee comp here or something. See how that does. So Guardian Druid's interesting. They got a tank there. We got a Resto Shaman. I mean, I like the warrior tank idea. I think... Yes. Alright, I think we'll go full melee here. Or, not full melee, but like... Kind of like AD damage, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, we have the Shaman, we have the tank, so now we're looking for something like a... I don't know, like a Feral. Maybe a Paladin, maybe a Rogue, maybe a... Hunter, something like that. I think a Hunter would be good, because it adds a little bit of range to the comp. Marksman. They've got loads of 17s done. We'll take them. They've got loads of 17s. And then finally... So we have Lust, we don't have CR, so we want something with CR, basically. which is Paladin. I don't even think Paladin benefit that much from melee comps. I don't quite know. Don't they just do holy damage? Who knows? But I think, why not? They've got decent AoE. this Boomy's note is just flap, flap, flap. I love that. Maybe Rogue, right? You probably want Outlaw instead of Assassination. Do you? The issue with Assassination is that they're good in AoE, but they're going to do like nothing on single target bosses. I know this because I play Assassination and it sucks at single target damage. Not in raid, but just in dungeons, they have to spec into such a AoE sort of build that in single target they just kind of fall off, and it's not very cool. Top damage pro gamer can do skips if needed. I mean, I haven't taken a rogue in like years. I think I'd rather take an outlaw though. Like, no joke. I want to see what an outlaw can do. They will benefit from all of these buffs, so this is kind of a very cooked comp. But fuck it, we will. I think this is fine. We're pretty damage heavy. I mean, we don't have CR, I guess, is the downside to this that I didn't consider. Jumper cables. Yeah, we have jumper cables. Just jumper cable. Or, even better, don't die. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, but still a cast. It is still a cast, but so is a CR. No? Ish? CRs not require resources? Just don't die, lol. Uh-huh. Is it not that simple? Just just don't die. Alright, we'll switch to the full screen. I really hope this dungeon goes well. Like, I won't say it won't bother me, but like not in the sense where like it's like make or break my day. But I'd like it to work because I want to run more comps like this when I play solo, right? Some more melee sort of comps like this. And I'm very, what's the word? I'm very like influenced by how successful one group goes compared to another. So if this group crumbles, in my mind, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, melee AD comp sucks, lol. So there's kind of a lot riding on this mentally. Because I've played a lot of meta specs and it's fine, like you can make it work and stuff, but it's so hit and miss. Whereas I think like if an outlaw rogue has got all the way up to this level, it's like, okay, they must be somewhat good, right? Our biggest issue I think is gonna be maybe target capping to an extent. Especially the outlaw rogue, right? But that's where the hunter comes in. The hunter's gonna do all our damage. And we like that. Yeah, not having a CR is kind of cringe, but I mean, jumper cables are the exact same thing. The only awkward situation with a jumper cable, I guess, is if someone dies inside of something nasty. Like AoE on the floor or something, in which case, lol. Good luck. Are you not playing with a pre-mage you had a few weeks back? I do play with them. Just not all the time, right? They're not always on. And I still like doing Mythic Plus on my own. So yeah, no, I still definitely play with them. Hey Dark Angel, how you doing? Let's go. Physical comp. Meld skip at the end. It's the root. Jack is what the root's called. Oh my god, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4's kind of small. I like it. Oh, you pull this without pulling that. That is pretty safe, actually. That's kind of cool. 5, 6, 7's tiny. 8's pretty small. Yeah, sure. I mean, it looks safe. It looks safe, but timer will be semi-tight. We're pulling bubbles. That is terrifying. Okay. Are we actually pulling bubbles? Is that for real? Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Solo's fun sometimes, maybe more relaxing. I wouldn't say relaxing, but I can yap a lot more. Because when I'm in like a pre-made and stuff, I'm listening to comms and stuff, I don't really talk as much. Or I only talk when I'm like trying to make a call out or something, or have a good, like make a little joke or something. But I can talk a lot more in these dungeons, right? Alright. Shredation, watch your feet, boys. We got a big melee comp. There's some bad stuff on the floor. There's some bad stuff on the floor. Oh, the wind-ups are out. That wasn't too bad, actually. I was able to stop both surveyors from casting their ability. The downside to that... Oh, fuck these wind-up bots, bro. These are going to be our downfall. So we don't have, like, some sort of hard CC for them. All the melee just have to move out. Which isn't, like, end of the world. You just need to be aware of it. It's like, if you have all of those stacked on top of you at once and they start winding up, you just get one shot. You have to move out. And that feels bad, right? Not a bad pull, though. How are we doing this? Let Manio get some aggro. That is an angry doggy. Of course I get rooted. Of course I get rooted during my cooldowns. I mean, this is kind of a crazy pull, no? I'm stuck. Okay, classic. I'm stuck inside of the box. Amazing. I love slicing winds. That happened to me once on the PTR, actually. But I thought that they removed it. I had to do that. I would have died. So I've lost a lot of damage here because I was stuck inside of a box. El Clasico, I suppose. Luckily, I wasn't actually properly stuck in it. I was just the angle I was at made it look like it was a lot worse than it was. I have been fully stuck in that box before, though. Oh, wind-ups, please. Rapid construction. I blimmin' hate these architects. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Thank God I had Tiger's Lust. Yeah, this has been an awful pull from me, to be honest. I spent a lot of it, like, just pissing about, messing up all my cooldowns. I wouldn't expect any less from my first key of the day, to be honest. No, surprisingly, no one died, though. Wow, amazing, cool. No one died in that pack. And now we're taking this one a bit slower from what I've seen. Like, we're not pulling with the Architect, which I like. I like this. Pulling with the Architect is so crazy. Or are we? I can't tell. Oh god, these are some awful C4M charges, I'll be honest. Gotta be careful with slicing winds here. Plant C4M charge. Plant C4M charge. The last thing we want to do is pull him into this pack, if we can avoid it. Not straight away, anyway. Okay, we're going now. I guess that's fine. I need to get this guy off the scaffolding, like now. Try to ring them this way. I think we are fine now. Probably want to stand inside of this, no? Guy puts his massive healing cooldown on the floor and everybody runs out. Including me. Rooted. I'm not a massive fan of our positioning right now. But I'm not going to cry about it. I think it's fine because it's just the crabs, right? Oh, let me back up, please. And then I'll send coolies on the next big pack. Step Monk is stuck in a box. Yeah, Step Monk was stuck in a box. I didn't realize I could just walk backwards. I was trying to run forwards because of the camera angle. It made it really awkward to see. I genuinely thought I was stuck in it because it's happened before. But it was just, I basically dashed through it. And I was stuck in the, like, I couldn't run out of it forward, basically. We have no soothe here, but I think you can skip if you're careful. Alright, let tank get aggro. Oh, that's horrible flamethrower positioning. Watch feet incoming. I'll probably leg sweep the next surveyors. Is that worth leg sweeping? Yeah, I mean the dynamite's just as bad, right? Yeah, the dynamite is just as bad. If you get comboed by that dynamite, you just get one shot. Wow, I'm actually doing damage for a change. It's almost like having buffs that benefit me are good. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Are you doing 8 masks? And if so, when? I am going to do 8 masks. Probably about like halfway through, so like an hour or two, I think. It's usually when I like to do my visions. Basically when I've done a bit of Mythic Plus and I've lost my mind enough. Yeah, basically once Mythic Plus breaks my mental. So far, I'm feeling good. But we'll have to see. Hopefully he didn't, oh, this is gonna be like a bowling. Triple! That's pretty cool. Rogue died to what? You did not stand inside of a circle. You cheeky boy. I hate grappling hook. I need jump cables in. Yeah, I literally try. Oh, in my cooldowns. Fuck this guy. Just don't grappling. Oh my god. I hate grappling hook. Oh my guys, please. There's no way we're going to wipe to this. We've been doing so well. Oh my god. We're going to be doing missions sooner than I thought, guys. It turns out that regardless, brain cells are just not part of the equation. And the healer died as well. Like, what do you mean? We did so... Like, this is the easiest boss. There's no way this happened. Well, that's it, no? Like, well, that's the dungeon done. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I'm so tilted. It went so well, and then you're dying on the demolition duo. Oh my god, and now this makes me have like a bad... Like, cause this is the issue, right? I enjoy running these sorts of comps because it benefits all of us, because we all get the buffs. But then, like, a rogue misses his grappling hook to do a dodge, and I'm like, well, why am I ever inviting a rogue to my group again? Like, huh? And then there's healers going on about CRs being mandatory. Kind of not wrong. Kind of not wrong. True. I agree. That is a fair take. However... However, jumper cables still do the exact same job. I don't know. We wiped because people didn't dodge. Genuinely just didn't dodge. Died. There's no two ways about it, and that's the he done? It's just crazy to me that you do the floodgate, right? And you do this pull, which arguably is not too bad, you have lust, but it is still terrifying. You do this pull, which is absolutely fucking horrible. No one dies. You do these 2 pulls, which I guess they're split up, so they're not too bad, but it's still, like, really risky. And then you do the, like, easiest boss in this dungeon. And just people drop. Like, what? Like, what? Like, I don't even know how the hunter... Like, okay, the rogue died to a grappling hook or whatever, fine. How does the hunter die, then? Like... You... Huh? Like, like, what are you doing? Oh, my God. I'm still going to run a physical comp. I'm not going to let that defeat my dream. Because the thing I like about it, I know I've just cleared the damage meters, but you could see how even all our damage was. Like, everybody's outputting a good amount, and it all, like, complements each other. But it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth now. Because I'm like... Cause obviously, one rogue misplay doesn't count for all the rogues, but... It still doesn't feel good. It wasn't like the res was that slow either. No, the res was like... It was a little bit slower, but it wasn't too bad, right? I think on a boss like that as well, like, you don't need instant reses. I say in, like, a trash pack, if someone dies, then you need the insta-res, then it's a lot more, like, pertinent, right? Because if someone dies on, like, a big, massive AoE trash pull, you need them up ASAP, and that's probably where the jumper cables are probably more important. Because if they... Not jumper cables, the CR is, because you want that player back up instantly, otherwise you are going to wipe to the extended period of time. You lose the CC, you lose the damage. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Did you hear that? Did that work? That's Luke, by the way. He's my text-to-speech. Thank you, Luke. He's also going to help me pronounce names now. But yeah, thank you for following a man X88. Appreciate it. If Luke is too loud, I will turn him down. I can't tell. And by Luke, I mean my text-to-speech AI voice. He is Australian. Be nice to him. So, should I be concerned that one player signed up to my 16? Oh, I know why. Because I didn't drop the score. Okay, yeah, no. I was trying to get people that basically would only had to would have had all their 16s completed. He was at the same volume as me. Is that good? Maybe I'll turn him down a... Okay, good. So I have him on like half volume or whatever, but stuff like that, it tends to be always loud, right? But it's always hard for me to tell how the sound comes through for things like that. But yeah, but the issue was, like, notifications like that were not coming through on stream. So if I didn't basically look over to the right-hand side, I would have no idea who followed and stuff, and I like saying thank you. You know? Alright, let's run it back. I'm gonna... I like the Resto Shaman. I do. Oh, but the Disc Priest has got all their 16s pretty much. No, it's just not enough for the tank, I don't think. Although Warrior Tank is based. I like Warrior Tanks. I do like Warrior Tanks. Double Monk is best. Not wrong, but I can't. Feral's better than Hunter, in my opinion. Yeah, Feral would be good. I think the thing I'm trying to think of as well is that for a lot of dungeons, it's ideal to have at least one ranged. Not always, right? That's not always the case, but Motherlode's a great example, right? If you don't have one ranged, you are going to have one player absolutely losing their mind on that second boss. See, I don't really want the warrior DPS. I prefer the warrior tank. I mean, there's a lot of signups here. There's a lot of signups here. Alright, let's make some decisions. Because this is a resi key, so what happens, happens. We're going to take the Ret. Okay, Ret is CR. We take the Ret. Threats are quite good now. The issue with warriors as well is that they are truly target capped. I don't know if arms are as target capped, but I know fury is absolutely target capped. So you do a big pull and they are kind of not happy. And the issue is there's a lot of big pulls in this dungeon. What? Warlock? No, I couldn't. Could I? I couldn't. Take the resto. Nice resto. Double Monk Biss? Oh, crispy. I would. But I'm just trying to practice this like melee comp at the moment, and it is Biss, but also in parentheses, it's not Biss. In parentheses, it's not Biss. There's no way you're signing up with 12s. That is absolutely illegal. That's crazy. Okay, hear me out. We take the Feral. Wait, who's our lust? No, healer's our lust. And then we take a warrior DPS. How cooked is this? Quickly. Fury vs arms. What's better in M+? I think arms, right? Surely arms is better in M+, because Fury is just bad. Or is Fury buffed enough now that it's like bussin', bladestorming? Arms 100%? Okay, arms 100%. Okay. But I thought they buffed Fury. Didn't you see all those cool warrior buffs they brought out, you know? Like, ooh, Bladestorm, we like that. Ooh, Fury's good now. Fury's good, but arms is more stable AoE. We like stability in our keys. So this is also like this is kind of also, well, I say also kind of. This is very non-meta, but I think everybody complements each other. Like getting Sky Fury, getting Burst buff. Whatever I give. Battle Shout is probably Battle Shout. I'd say the biggest one, right? Really, that's kind of the Battle Shout's kind of the hard carry of the entire thing. I don't know how much Paladins benefit from all of this. That's like my big question: is do they actually benefit a lot from the buffs that we give? So what do they do all the damage with? Imperium Hammer? Something like that? What isn't that just like holy and stuff? Don't they just do holy damage? Still target capped? Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. It'll be alright. I'm sure Ragnarsson, son of Ragnar, is gonna show me that target capping means absolutely nothing and stomp this dungeon. And if not, at least he's giving me a buff. I'll take it. I will. I'll take that buff. Melee, 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 melee. We need to watch the Shreddinators, otherwise we are getting one shot. Everybody, watch your feet. Monk buff is meh for Ret and Guardian, but other buffs good. Yeah. Yeah, for the tank I wasn't too concerned about. I just wasn't sure where most of Paladin's damage comes from, but I was kind of leaning to the fact that I think it probably isn't benefited from me, really. Like, in an ideal world, this is a warrior tank, and the Paladin is... like, switched to a feral or something. But the issue with fringe specs is that they're fringe specs. It's hard to get them to sign up. Outlaw Assassination would benefit a lot in that comp you play now, or Hunter of any kind. Yeah, I've seen a lot of rogues recently. It's why I invited that rogue to the last one. The downside was no CR, so in that situation, if you take the rogue, you probably drop the... You probably drop the Hunter for... My brain is just turned off. For like a feral or something, I guess, just for the CR. Something like that. So, something along those lines, anyway.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bro posts his route 1 second before dungeon gets pulled. Alright, we're going super safe and sorry. In fact, we're pulling Big Mama first. It's been a little while since I pulled Big Mama first, but I like it. It means this is a nice, chillax dungeon. Maybe. Instantly get 2 dynamite thrown on me. I love this game. 2 whole dynamites just for me? I'm a lucky boy. Oh god. Melee comp. Watch our feet. Gotta move out a little bit because of these loader bots. Ain't nobody got any CC for them. Like, I can't ring a piece them because it doesn't actually stop them. It just flings them towards someone else. And then the issue of that is that if they're stood in a spot and I fling the loader bots on top of them, oh, they probably die. They probably die. Oh, I guess I'll do this book. I'll do it. I mean, we have some CC. I'll get back on this surveyor, right? Shit, I'll do all the interrupts. Fuck it, we've all. I'm not gonna send coolies here. I'll send them on the next pack. Although, what is the next pack? It's not just the scaffolding, right? That would be very sad. I think it's everything here, actually. So yeah, makes sense to hold. Oh, we're targeted once again. Wind up. Any interrupts? Okay, I'll do it. Surveyor's gonna cast in a sec, right? So I'll just switch to interrupt it. I'll get the harpoon instead. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, these aren't massive pools, right? Which is kind of nice for the warrior as well, I guess. The warrior's, like, eating good here with the smaller pools. In fact, the warrior should be really good on Big Mama, no? Because it's a 5-target fight. That's like god tier, no? What we're doing here? No coolies, that's fine. Let the first cast go off. And then you start interrupting. Bring it in as well. I will send coolies here. I'm sniped by like 4 mobs at once. I love it. Okay, didn't dodge that. Too busy focusing on the reload. I'm under the impression it's boss time. Which is fine. My cooldowns will be up by the time we get to the jump start. So I'm not too worried. Uh-oh. That's more targets than 5. GG. Oh, they're all gonna shoot me. Cool. I love this game. I think they're all kind of going down nicely, actually, surprisingly. I have coolies coming up. They're actually still quite healthy. I'm gonna send coolies now, just to guarantee we can make the push. My tank ain't looking too healthy, Chief. I always top the meters on Mama on my warrior, both Fury and Arms. It's the perfect boss for him. True, it is a nice fight with them until you start bringing trash into them. And then they're like, no, stop. You can get that extra trash out of here. But no, everybody's doing good damage here. It is a very satisfying boss fight. If it wasn't so like hard at higher keystones, I'd say it's my favorite fight in the dungeon. But because it is such an insanely intense fight at high keystones, like I've wiped too many times to it basically to really enjoy it anymore. Anybody gonna go an inti? Guys, please, you tell me no one had an intro for that. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna save cooldowns for when the ads spawn. I'll just nuke them down, finish the phase quickly. Like I can send them out halfway here, but no. No. I just nuke the ads down. It'll make that phase a lot shorter. I just need to be careful on aggro real quickly. Should be fine now. Where did the ads go? I think me and the paladin just obliterated them. I like Assassination Rogue on Mama. Yeah, Assassination Rogue would also be a good one, right? Your Crimson Tempest probably goes insanely hard. Plus, then your Caustic Spatter is just, yeah, that's such a nice fight. It is such a nice clear fight. Oh, and then you Death Mark as well into Kingsbane. Oh my god. So satisfying. Yeah, it was worth sending coolies there. And then I imagine we're pulling this. Let him get the first kick. I'll get second kick. Okay, we'll both get second kick. That is what they say. 2 kicks are better than 1. I'm gonna leg sweep here just so the healer can heal. I'm not gonna pop coolies, but I'll do a mini burst window. Get me out. That was the most clutch slicing wins ever. Yeah, I'm not going to send coolies here because the warrior sent cooldowns, right? The paladin sent cooldowns. So we're going to have, like, minimum cooldowns for the next pack. And it's pretty much the exact same thing, right? Oh my god, these ads are so annoying. I think we're just going straight up, I think, from what I saw. Oh, okay, no, it is a massive pull regardless, right? Well, I say massive. I mean, it's not small. think about 1 million CCs just went out there. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. I was pretty sure the Paladin wasn't in his cooldowns, and then he just rinsed the entire, like, set of ads. I refuse to believe we don't have a single AoE CC for that. I guess not. I guess... Would Blinding Light work? No, they're robots, right? It wouldn't work. No, it would work, surely. Thoughts? Would Blinding Light work on the loader bots? It should, right? I think Paralysis works. Although I know robots can be a bit iffy with CC. Blinding doesn't work. Okay, then it's like Operation Mechagon, right? I think it's a weird thing, right? That some certain CC doesn't work on certain ads still. It feels very... Sorry, the healer just died. I need to focus for a sec. I think we're fine. Bro did not move out the mechanic. I just got shot to death. Cool. Do I meet them up there? I probably... No, because I'm going to fly down. I should maybe just wait for a CR. How did I die? Oh, just warp blood. Too much damage. Healer struggled to recover. I didn't have any defensives left. Maybe I could have Soothing Mist. Oh, what a run. What was I saying? Yeah, it's kind of like a weird thing, like... It feels very old school WoW that like certain mobs can't be hit by certain CC, and it feels bad as well, right? So you do an Operation Mechagon, and then you do that first pull, and you don't have like a Demon Hunter and stuff. It feels really awkward. It's like you bring a Paladin, and how are they CCing any of those mobs? And they're not really. Yeah, it's just weird that robots still don't get hit by certain things. I'm gonna say he meant to pull that. It's running at my face. I love getting rooted. My favorite part about getting rooted is that I can't use Slicing Winds. If we push him this way now... Alright, that's not too bad. It's a bit like a bit of a smaller pull, so we're good. I imagine we're skipping again. No real cooldowns for this, so I'm probably going to send a Storm, Earth, and Fire, and then hold my cooldowns until we get to the boss, right? I hate this jump. So I want to send at least something, right? Of course I get targeted by the... I swear every single time I run up here, I just have a dynamite thrown at my head. Like, I have my cooldowns. Oh, I'm just dead. Fucking hell, shouldn't talk. I should not, yeah. I just ran into a flamethrower. That's insane.
Surveying beam flamethrower.
Do I not run the roll talent to remove snares in this dungeon? It's not a snare. It wouldn't work.
Shredation. Surveying beam.
It'd be a root. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on roots. Otherwise you would have run it on like Amsarak and stuff.
Welcome to the fire and ready.
Does it work then, if you run it? I don't think I've ever used that talent my entire life. If it works, shit. I've learned something. I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. I guess you'd have to look at what you're giving up. I guess you'd be giving... Is that on me? Oh. Oh. What? Okay. I should have diffused magic there, but I was like, nah, it's fine. There's no bombs to blow up. I'll just let the healer dispel me. Turns out he dispelled me too late and I just got one shot. But yeah, I should have defensive there. That's on me. I'll be 1,000,000% diffuse magicking next time, I'll tell you that. Oh, please, cooldowns. They never quite work out. If you pop them on pull for this boss, they always come up a little bit later than you want them to. Also, I've like completely desynced my conduit. Also, this boss is so much lower health. Probably don't even want to try touch quick keys. What? Just... Huh? What I just get blasted by? I feel like I'm taking 1,000,000% more damage in this dungeon than usual. Almost dead. Alright, we had a bit of a rough middle to this dungeon. I won't lie. 3 deaths. I will take responsibility for one of them? Yeah, I'll take responsibility for one of them. I think that's fair. I want to try delay as much as possible here. That's about as much as I can delay. Restorative algae. Restorative algae. It must be nice being a paladin, right? Like, they always have cooldowns. On their cooldowns, like, literally 30 seconds. It must be quite nice. That's the dream. Like, I swear, like, every single pull, he just does, like, top damage. Yeah, it was all Empyrean Hammer. Whereas I do damage every time I have coolies. Well, I suppose so does he, right? Except he has coolies a lot more often. But hey, at least I do boss damage. Got that going for me. I'm not being funny. I swear I'm always the last person that's healed. I'm looking at like these healing bars over here, yeah? And I see that I'm on like 10%. Everybody else is like just nice and snug, sat at like 50% plus. I'm like, huh? What is this? Pop diffuse for this one. Did we need Link for that? I mean, I guess you got to use it at some point. No, bro, it's always left. That looked like a Ragnarsson, if I've ever seen one. Uh-oh. I didn't check if we're doing bubbles or not. It's... we... no. No. Absolutely not. And that's one of those rare cases where you do, in fact, not go left. Going left is absolutely crazy in that situation. I will send the coolies here. If we are doing bubbles, that's going to be bad, because not having coolies for bubbles is pretty rough. The paladin will go regardless. We probably will do bubbles. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't. Alright, that swamp face with not too many problems, to be honest. Almost died at one point, don't worry about it. Blackout kit kind of went hard there, no? That is interesting. Yeah, okay, we are doing it right. I won't defensive the first one. I mean, we're doing it, no? Like, we are doing this. Why is everyone stood in the corner still? I mean, including myself. Bro. I didn't want to defense of the first one. I thought the first one is the one that the healer's most likely going to be able to... Yeah, I thought the first one was the one the healer was most likely going to be able to heal. I guess not. Baited. I'll defensive this one. I'm just dead. I'll have diffuse for the next one. I won't diffuse for this. I'll diffuse for the dot. Yeah, now I'll diffuse. And that should be okay, because it's like a 6-second dot, so it kind of lines up nicely with diffuse. The only downside is that we used Spirit Link there, so... Yeah, and I've got nothing for this, and it's going to cast again. So... Yeah. No, Ragnarsson. I'm your healer now. Stay strong. Run line of sight. Whoa, what the fuck is this?
Surprise inspection.
I have never done this before. Okay, we are pulling everything. Do not go all the way down there, please, God. Okay, this is interesting. I've never done this pull. I mean, I can understand it. Oh! Stunned? What? What stunned me? I didn't know these mobs had a stun, I'll be honest. Maybe I got hit by too many lightning bolts? I mean, shit, it worked, I suppose. I've never seen that pull in my life, but I kind of liked it.
Surprise inspection.
Oh my god. Try to get those two casts together. Bro, something that's been annoying me recently, is the fact that... It's the fact that, like, they have so many mobs at the moment that... Like, 'cause obviously they wanted to make kicking more prominent. They didn't want you to just CC chain everything, which didn't work, by the way. Now you CC chain even more. But besides that point, they, like... They obviously want you to kick more, and that's fine. I understand it. But then you have these mobs that get kicked, and they instantly cast afterwards. And then they get kicked again, and they instantly cast, and they just constantly cast. So, you are So, in a way, you are forced to have to CC even more. Like, hard CC chain even harder than you had to before. And, like, it feels like almost like, why am I kicking these things? Like, it feels like you get no value from interrupting. Like, there's no reward from it. Your reward is another cast. And basically, a lot of these trash packs feel like a race against time, in a way. You overlap one kick or one CC, and then someone gets hit, and, like, good luck. I don't know. It just feels really weird. Like, it's the same in Rookery, right? Rookery has the oracles and whatnot, the thunderers that will just constantly cast. Like, you interrupt, constantly cast, interrupt, constantly cast. And there's a lot of mobs that don't do that. Like, you kick them, and then they'll be on, like, cooldown. And that's fine. Like, stunning, if it worked like that and just stunning didn't do it, kicks did, that's cool. But it's the fact there are still mobs that that get interrupted by a kick, and then they're just like, nah, fuck off. Ah, you kicked me. It would be a shame if I started casting again. It just feels like kicks are a bit... Like, it just delays the inevitable. All it does, it delays it by, well, like, a couple of seconds. And then you run out of kicks. That kind of makes sense. It's just a bit frustrating. So it feels like it kind of defeated the entire point of what they were going for. So obviously they made the change where, like, the CC, like, say I leg swept an ad that was casting, that used to put it on a cooldown. And they wanted to remove that to make CC less prominent, which is not a bad idea. But I feel like, in a way, it's made CC more. Like, I feel like you need to CC even more. You have to CC chain now. I don't know. Just something I've been noticing in my Mythic Plus adventures. Basically, what I'm trying to say is just if I've interrupted an ad, put it on an actual real cooldown. Stop with this Stop with this constant shooting. Oh god. Heal mana 9%. What? Do you not drink? What do you mean healer's mana is 9%? We're gonna be okay, right? What do you mean? Healer mana 9%. I don't want to see that go to 0. So I ain't got no defenses for this one, Chief. And Soothing Mist isn't really going to help here. To be honest, I feel like I've taken the least amount of damage on that one. So maybe 9% mana was a good thing. I mean, we just timed this. It was extremely tight. That's not great. But timing's timing it, right? No, come back. Worth noting that you want to try, like, if you have to use magic up for that ability, the best time to press it is just before the cast comes in. Because although the initial cast does hurt, it's the dot that will do more, and the dot lasts for 6 seconds. So if you can, like, try and time it for the split second, or maybe, like, half a second before it comes in, you negate the initial blast, and you negate, like, pretty much all of the 6 seconds of the dot. So diffuse magic's really good for that mechanic. Can the healer actually keep up with the dispels when you pull them all together? No, probably not. Probably not. It's why I don't think I've ever seen that pull in my life before. It was an interesting one. It worked though. It worked because we had a decent CC chain. GG's. TY for the run. GG's. If we get a Cinder Brew, I'm so happy. If we don't get a Cinder Brew, I'm sad. Theatre of Pain, I'm not that sad, but Cinder Brew is really what we're looking for. Oh, the Dispel stuns if not dispelled quick enough. Right, no wonder I've never seen this mechanic before, or never been stunned before, because usually you pull like 2 at a time, or like maybe 3 at a push, and so obviously my healer's just been dispelling me in the background. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure when I played healer I didn't dispel anybody there, but we'll ignore that for a second. Like, 90% sure I've never cast a dispel in that area when I played Mistweaver. Oh well, unlucky. Sucks to be my DPS. Paladin puts on a pretty good showing, right? I think one of the main reasons I like Paladin at the moment is they do damage consistently. If that makes sense. Like, they're not like one pull wonders. Kind of like I am, right? I'm a one pull wonder. I need my cooldowns to really like pump in a pull. But I feel like Paladins are really good at being the anchor, where they'll do a lot of consistent damage on every pull. Like, sometimes obviously they'll do lower, sometimes they do higher, but they seem to be like very consistent on every sort of pull. Like 5 million is not a bad amount of damage in a floodgate, to be honest. Warrior is just warrior, right? Like that's not even bad, I don't think. They just suffer with the fact that these are big pulls and they lol. I mean, they're like me, right? Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Sucks, innit? So, oh well. Sucks to suck. Alright, did somebody say Theatre of Pain? Plus 17, 3,400 score. I think we'll do this dungeon, do one more, and then we'll go do some visions. It depends, actually. If we time this dungeon, we'll do another one. If we don't time it, we'll go straight to visions. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? A lot of interest in my key. We like that. How are Havoc Demon Hunters? They're kind of alright, aren't they? How are Blood DKs? They're pretty good. But I'd like a warrior. I kind of want to keep rocking this melee comp and try feel comfortable playing with it. 18 Cinder my key. We're doing a theater. What's... Huh? We're doing a Cinder. I don't think I can do warrior DPS. I think it has to be a tank, I'll be honest. Although, I guess if there's any dungeon that warrior DPS will be good on, it's probably Theatre of Pain, because it's one of the dungeons that I'm good in. So maybe it's actually okay. So they'll excel at pretty much all bosses. They'll excel on pretty much most trash packs. Ish. Maybe it's not... Yeah, maybe it's not the baddest, like, idea. Assassination, Restoration... Then you go for, like, a Feral and a Warrior? Yeah, okay. We'll go for rogue. Not outlaw, assassination, but assassination's still good, right? Let's get the assassination. We really want a warrior tank, to be honest. I mean, what's the alternative? You take a warrior DPS and then you have to take like a CR tank? Like a blood DK? Is that even a thing? Is that viable? Probably not, no. Probably not. Or I take an unholy. They're not really going to benefit though. I mean, they do good damage, so does that even matter? Pumper. Or we just take a paladin. It might just be a paladin angle, but if I take a paladin, I have to take a warrior tank. Whereas if I take a warrior DPS, I don't have to take a warrior tank, and I can go for something like a boomy again. Not a boomy, a guardian. Full melee is horrible in this key. You know what? You might be right about that. You might be correct in your assumption. Let's have a think. Gore Chop, fine. Ish. Zav's fine. First boss is pretty bad. Okay. You bring some valid points. MM Hunter? We don't have a CR then, and this is the issue we ran into before. Bumpkin? Just bring a Bumpkin because. Yeah, I mean, I could go Arcane Mage. Arcane Mage into Vengeance Demon Hunter, but then it's kind of half and half, isn't it? It's like kind of a bit of a... The comp just goes half-half, but that's not a bad thing, I guess. Sure. Arcane Mage for the funnel, and then we'll just take... I don't even know what tank, I'll be honest. Like a warrior would still probably be good, and then we just laugh at the Arcane Mage together and go, haha, enjoy your no damage amps. Or we take a Vengeance Demon Hunter, and that's not too bad. I'm not opposed to a Guardian, though. I think... Oh, we don't have CR. Bro. Oh, fuck all these buffs and stuff. This game is so cooked nowadays. Oh, you're going to have to take this class because that has a CR. Oh, but don't forget that you have to take this class because this is the one that has lost. Okay, but your group comp doesn't support that. Oh, but be careful. You don't have a damage buff on this character so that you can't play this character. Like, change my mind. All healers should have a CR. Baseline. Remove CRs from... Fuck flavor. Remove CRs from all classes that already have a CR and give them more to healers. Healers baseline have CR. Amazing. And then... Actually, no. Keep it on the specs that already have it, but healers get it baseline. And then... Shit, it's going to sound crazy, but give all DPS a lust. Or just Monk. Give Monk a lust, actually. I'll take Monk with a lust. And then, bam presto, you are saved. Because if the healer then dies and they have the CR, that sucks. But then I guess also you have the classes previously. But then you're not completely zucked. I mean, this guy's done all his 17s. I'm gonna have to take a bumpkin here, the CR. I don't know why this guy's queuing up for my key. He's done all 17s and he's joining a 17. Huh? I'm going to take the Bumpkin for a CR. We'll be fine. You're just not allowed to die, mister. Brewmaster gets Keg of the Heavens and Lust. Game over. Problem solved. No, that's not problem solved. I think you mean Windwalker. I've said it before and I'll say it again, right? Bring back Serenity, but just make Serenity our Lust. You know, everybody goes into this hyper state of Serenity. Give it to all monks, right? All monks get Serenity. The entire party goes into the like state of like serene dominance and power. I mean, the flavor, it all makes sense. It's right there. I see no reason why like we don't have a Lust. It literally makes sense. Serenity makes you into like your celestial self. Like, no, it doesn't really, but it makes you like empowered you basically, right? You went into your like little avatar state. Well, surprise, everybody does it now. Give me back Keg of the Heavens. I'll be 100% honest with you. I have no idea what Keg of the Heavens is. If I had to guess, I'm going to say it's your Legion of Artifact ability, isn't it? Sounds pretty Legion-y. I'm a Brewmain hiding out in Windwalker spec. We have an imposter amongst us. I don't know. I get why they do like things like only certain classes of CRs and everybody's got their own special buff and stuff, but buffs are not made equal. Right? Does that mean like buffs are not equal? Like some specs buffs are way better than other specs buffs. CRs are so vital. I don't know. I guess it's because I play the spec that has the bad one. It's not bad. It's not like it's not bad, but when I compare it to like the Vengeance or the Demon Hunters buff, I'm like, huh, that's kind of a wait, hold up, I want that one. Thematically doesn't fit at all, but imagine. I think this is a fine comp regardless. Mage for funnel, a little bit of ranged. Rogue, I suppose, as well for funnel. Well, yeah, assassination rogue. Kind of if they have death mark up, but I guess it's the same with Surge, right? Bumpkin. Windwalker. What we're doing here. Oh, how are we skipping this? Oh, we have stealth, thank God. Okay, we have stealth. I was gonna panic for a minute there. Start in both minis? Brother, what does that even mean? I mean, this is your ye olde A standard route. Skip start, BL boss, Soothie, don't go in front of tank. Fair. Noted, don't go in front of tank. Bloodlust at 9, yeah. So Bloodlust on first boss, Bloodlust on 9, and then Bloodlust on Mortaretha. It depends how fast you go. Really? You're probably only getting 3 Bloodlusts in this dungeon? Cake Smash deals 50% additional damage, heals you for 66% of damage dealt, and grants you 66% of damage dealt as maximum health for 10 seconds, stacking up to 10. Hey, that sounds kind of good. I like the part about the stacking health. That sounds kind of nice, right? Why did they remove that? Oh, it was tier. It was tier. During Shadowlands? That's like 20 years ago. Guys, we've got to move on. Games evolved. Shadowlands? That was like literally 50 years ago. I think I was like literally 3 years old when Shadowlands came out. Too many brews enjoyed playing WoW. They had to get rid of them so that they'd all go back on Vengeance Demon Hunter. I get it. Why so many pools like 2 and 3 together, 13 and 14 together? Let's have a look at this route again.
Your fire burns within me.
What? I'm so confused by what this man just said to me. I don't think he's not going to pull these together, I'll be honest. That's... yeah, I'm just going to... It's fine. I got faith in the system. Don't worry, little rogue. Everything will be okay. Let's not wipe on the first boss. Don't wipe on the first boss. Don't wipe on the second boss.
5.
Wipe on the third boss, but it's okay because we're like 20 minutes ahead of our schedule. And then time the key. I'd give up every other talent we got from Shadowlands to go back to that tier so strong. Really? Was it that good? I mean, that's the same way people talk about Windwalker, right? Everyone's like, wow, Windwalker Shadowlands was like god tier. It's a shame because that's the I didn't play it in that tier. This guy needs to die like yesterday. Get the Bloodhorn like now. Oh, that's bad. We need a spread, but we're all on top of it. I'm just going to diffuse magic and stand in the gunk. Didn't feel great, but pretty melee heavy, so I kind of had to do something there. A little bit crazy. Mighty Smash. I'm going to Soothing Mist myself. Yeah. Ideally, next time I'd Soothing Mist a friendly target as well. That would probably be nice of me to do. Oh, it's going to cast. It's going to cast. Okay, we're letting it cast, I suppose. It was in a bit awkward spot. Now we need to spread. I'm going to stand right here. Okay, I'm not going to stand right here. Probably should have sent Coolies again, I'll be honest. Mighty Smash, I'm going to save the rogue's life. You're welcome. I am going to send Coolies here again, but I should have sent them earlier. That's just my bad. Oh, watch out, there's a secret orb over there that you can't see. Was well hidden. I don't really want to stand in that, I'll be honest. Alright, not bad. Yeah, I should have sent cooldowns. I shouldn't have sent the Strike of the Windlord. I should have sent the cooldowns out like 25 seconds earlier. So now I'm basically 25 seconds behind, so I'm not going to have them initially for the start of the next pack. It's not too bad because there's a bit of downtime here. So it will kind of catch up a little bit better, but it's still not great. It felt really good. As someone who only knew how to tank at the time, BM had pretty meh all expansion, and everyone told you to play Windwalker, and then that tier landed and we were super strong. I mean, that feels like Brewmaster now, right? Isn't like Brewmaster kind of like not very great? But next season, oh my god, look out for next season. They're going to like buff them. Oh, it's going to be so hype. Brewmaster mains are going to be eating so good. You heard it here first. Oh, he's got his Whirlwind ability today. Okay. Okay. I'll be honest, I prefer the other version. Okay. I prefer when he puts swords on the floor. I'll be honest. So I think we're going for the double skip here. My god, this guy is so... He's so healthy. I think everybody popped cooldowns early as well on like the pack before he arrived. I think you want to try and wait for him to spawn and then you send everything. Which benefited me a lot, right? Because I didn't have my cooldowns because I misplayed. But actually, when we think about it, I was thinking so far ahead that I actually overplayed. Oh my god, this guy's taking a bajillion years. Please die, sir. I mean, on the plus side, cooldown's up for the next trash pack. Kind of nice, right? Alright. Why have you put a timer down?
2, 1.
I mean, you gotta run really fast here. I could have gone Shadow Pan for this dungeon, to be honest. I wasn't really thinking about it. It's not end of the world. The lightning would have gone so hard on the next boss. Oh my god, where did that captain go? What did that mage do to them? What did the mage do to that captain? Man just disappeared. I have a nasty dot on me. Get that shit off me right now. Oh boy, here we go again.
5,
A little bit eager on the timer, but
2,
I like it.
1.
Mage did arcane things, literally. Alright, Zav, I ask you... I have one thing to ask you. Please don't send me down. I am going to send, like... I did send a mini burst window here, just on the off chance I am the one that gets sent down. I mean, we going to kill this banner, or... I mean, I guess I'll change target to it. I thought we'd just be able to cleave it. Yeah, so I didn't want to send cooldown. I knew that this would happen, basically, during coolies. Sounds crazy. I'm going to send my coolies on this mage. Great question. Why'd I do that? Because I'm absolutely clinically insane. But it also gets us up instantly. I lose about 2 seconds of my coolies from doing it. But it means... The biggest issue, right, with Conduit and you going down is you don't want to expend any of your abilities. Because otherwise you're giving up all your abilities, right? Like, for when you come up. So you lose all your damage. So, because I had coolies there, it made sense to one-shot the mage, come back up, lose 2 seconds on them so I can just expend them on the boss. You also one-shot the banner as well. I don't think that's a bad idea. How do I double Tiger Palm there? Oh, down I go again. Don't really have anything for this one, but... And they're gonna think... Okay, I mean, they do just get one shot. Mages, lol. Oh, this banner gotta die quick. Alright, it's not too bad. I have coolies, but I'm gonna wait for the circle one. And then we'll send. It also lines up Conduit nicely for the banner, so I can get like a ton of damage on it. Works out pretty nice. I mean, this dungeon's just so nice for Windwalker. It's just a shame that it's like one of the lower damaging dungeons, just because there's less trash packs and stuff. But like, it's just so nice for us. Okay, down I go again. Oh, this game. I don't really have anything for you, mate. I'll be honest. I have one Fist of Fury. This is, yeah, kind of sad. Kind of sad. Banner's got a lot of health. Oh no, we're good. And then we're gonna do the massive lust pool in a sec. So I'm not gonna send out anything big, like no Storm Earth Fire or anything like that. The next pool's about to go crazy. I guarantee at least 2 deaths? Yeah, 2 deaths seems reasonable. What are my thoughts on the upcoming updates with disabling trackers, weak auras, etc.? I think it'll be fine if they do a good job at integrating it into the game itself. And I think if they do that well, everyone will be happy. I think if they do it badly, then everyone will be mad, right? Or not happy. So I'm sure people, like, I only have weak auras because I need them, right? Like, to see certain things. But if they can integrate that into the game, I'll be one of the people that will love that. I love my base UI. Like, my basic UI sort of thing. I don't use ELV UI or anything like that. I'm pretty baseline. But I think they have to do a good job of it, right? I'm going to pop some defensives here because these are dying really slowly. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh god. It's not like it's going to be like an instant change, right? They've just started talking about it, which means they're going to have a lot of time to integrate it in. I think like their best, like, the best way they can do that, I think, is if they actually work with the weak aura creators, right? Like... Ooh. Hi, Mr. Cow's friend. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think they, like, if they do a good job, like, people will love it. People genuinely love it, and I think it'll be good for the game, because it will help with, like, FPS and stuff like that. It'll just be good. But it needs time, and I think if they work with the weak aura creators and stuff, like, maybe even, like, pay them to help with it, because if that's, like, end goal, like, they've already got, like, like, the baseline for it, blueprint. Like, there's no reason not to. I don't have cooldowns. Ah, this is kind of awkward, actually. No coolies. I am going to send the moment I have them, though. Yeah, I'm going to send now. Oh, this is horrible positioning. And this fat man's going to shoot out his ass. Yep. I think maybe a lot of people are skeptical about it as well because of how they've so far done the... You know how they brought out the new thing recently with like... oh, what even is it? It was like their idea at making so you could see abilities, right? The ability tracker or whatever it was. And like it was kind of a poor job. Or... Not even a poor job, just not there yet. And I think that's what people are maybe, like, worrying a lot about. And that's... I have that worry as well, right? Like, I don't want them to remove them and bring out this half-baked thing. And that feels bad. Then you have the whole other argument of, okay, well, if they remove them and they don't really do something like that, and the bosses stay the same level and stuff, like, how are you going to do M+? So I get there's tons of different arguments and takes on it. But it's very early to tell, really. Uh-oh. That is some not good positioning from moi. Oh boy. There's nothing I love more than having cooldowns, but not having Strike of the Windlord up. But it's okay. I did this to myself. I knew what was happening. Oh, yeah, okay. You're gonna do your little smash thing while I'm in my coolies. Another such a good fight for Windwalker, this one. It constantly has ads that you can, like, cleave off of. Yummy, yummy. Good for mage as well. Like, this is such a good arcane mage boss. Just like you... There's nothing an arcane mage loves more than constant funnel. And this boss literally spawns its own funnel. Like, can they ask for anything more than this? Assassination Rogue as well. It's a great fight for Assassination Rogue. They just caustic splatter everything. We are... I'm gonna disagree that I was hit by that, but I'll allow it because it probably was. On the plus side, it didn't really do any damage to me. Thank you, Dance of the Winds. The only downside with Gore Chop is how much blimmin' health he has. Like, this guy, he's only at 43. I feel like I've been here a lifetime. Ooh. Oh no, mage down. Mage down, I repeat, mage down. I think they got hit by the hooks. And unfortunately for them, they do not have Dance of the Winds. Uh-oh. We're safe. Oh, literally where we were. Oh god, oh god. Nailed it. I'm pretty sure, like, everyone got hooked there. Where'd the boss going? Yeah, I think like honestly contracting the weaker people or like paying them for their weaker, it's like getting rid of them. They might as well like bring them on board in some way. I don't know. Just I feel, yeah, I guess I feel bad for like the weaker people as well who've like spent like loads of time making these amazing weakers, because that kind of sucks, right? Like you spent years like perfecting your weakers and add-ons and stuff for the game that you love, and then so that's kind of sad. Oh shit. Oh no. I've been chained. Alright. Big defensives for this one, lads. Sir, my rogue is getting one shot and I don't know why. Okay, we got away without diffusing magicking that one. I will diffuse magic the next one though. If there is a next one, okay, there isn't a next one. That's even better. Damn, that is some even damage. Is this new Mesa comp confirmed? Windwalker Mage Rogue. You've seen it here first. Our paralysis. Okay, we'll blind it. The issue is I don't want to use too much CC on these guys because we need all our CC for the next guys. I feel like we've used a hell of a lot of CC just now for all of these. I'm pretty sure we used like 80% of our CC on 2 mobs, but that's okay. They said they're getting rid of weak horrors. I think they're trying to... They want to remove like certain trackers and stuff. But we're not talking like they're going to do this tomorrow, right? And I'm pretty sure they want to integrate it into the game itself. So I think the idea is that they don't want like just constant like everybody relying on weak auras and stuff. I think they want the integration into their game, which I think is good. But this isn't like an overnight thing, right? They've only just started discussing it. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked too early. Oh. I'm gonna CC that. And it's not gonna be like your bagged on and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure, from what I understand, it's literally things just like tracking abilities, right? Like you see what I have on the left-hand side of my... Oh shit. See what I have on the left-hand side of my screen next to all of these, like, clears? Like, these things where I'm tracking ability timers or interrupts and stuff like that. I think they want that. I'm not sure if it's they want it removed or integrated into their game. It's one or the other. I need to re-look at it. But... it's not like... I don't know. I think as long as they don't, like... I think if they keep the game it's difficult, like, if that makes sense. Like, if they fully removed it, yeah, but and the game stayed as, like, difficult as it is for M+ and stuff, where, like, you need constant kicks on everything, and you do need some sort of, like, communication, and if you don't have communication, you actually do need some sort of tracker to an extent. But they don't not even dumb that down, but they don't, like... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Like, I want to say take it into account or, like, make reparations because of it. I don't think that's what I'm trying to say at all. That's just my concern, is that the game... because the game's, like, across the years has only gotten harder, right? It's only gotten harder, but but, like, pugging and stuff is very difficult. Like, interrupt tracks and stuff are really good for pugging. And being able to look at people's CC and stuff. Like, people that you're not in comms with. It makes it easier, right? Like, for instance, I can see, okay, what cooldowns do we have up, so I know if I need to send my cooldowns and stuff. I can see what CC we have up, so I know if it's worth me sending a leg sweep or a ring of peace. Or I can see interrupts, right? So I know, look, I'm the only interrupt for that. Like, nobody else could interrupt that, so I know I have to get it. Like, just things like that are useful. I don't know. It's very early days. There's like 50 million takes on it. I think just wait and see, really. I'm a pretty chill guy. I'm sure I'll be okay with whatever they do. But like, I guess another side of me is also like, I kind of don't want them to make, like, encounters easier, if that makes sense. I kind of like that the challenge has increased, but I don't want it challenging so much that, like... so obviously you have weak aura bosses, right? Like, where you're like, oh my god, we need all these weak auras for this boss. This sucks. And that does suck. Can you imagine the other way around, where you're, like, doing a boss, and you're like, oh my god, I wish we had some weak auras for this. Like, have you ever tried doing, like, a boss without weak auras? Like, early on? It is horrible. And that's, like, the other side to it, right? So you have weak aura bosses where you're like, oh my god, none of our weak auras are working for this. We need to work it out and fix it. But then you have the other way around, which, like, oh my god, we don't have a weak aura for this. How are we going to do these egg sets? Like, we have no way of auto-marking and stuff. You know what I mean? There's, like... there are there's, like, two sides to it. Oh, I double interrupted there. Uh-oh, someone's about to get smacked in the face. Oh, it's the tank, it's fine. Where are we stacking then, lads? Over here in this corner. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna trust somebody else can kill all of those. No, I'm not. I've changed my mind. Oh! Classic. Stupid Windwalker slicing winds into orb. Gets one shot. More to follow. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I just... oh... I decided not to do the ads, and then I decided to do the ads, and then I slicing winds, and I saw the orb, and I was like, okay, I'm dead. I'm gonna actually save some coolies for this, because the ad pack took ages to kill last time. I'm just not going to dash into an orb this time. Yeah, alright, that's not too bad. Oh! That orb spawned on top of me! Oh my god. Is this the last boss? Oh, it is the last boss. Thank god. This dungeon feels so long. I think this is the longest dungeon. It definitely feels long. It feels short until you get to the Koltharok wing. And then you're like, oh my god, I've got this entire, like, massive wing still to go. There ain't no way. No cooldowns for this is kind of awkward, and these orbs are coming at me. I'm not even going to fixate my clones here. I'd need them to hit random targets. I think we might get one more set of spirits. I think if we do get one more set, I think we can just negate them. Maybe not. No, we are going to have to deal with one more set. That's quite a lot, actually. And I'll be honest, I don't really have anything for this. I guess I can just send a... Yeah, I can just do this. Well of Darkness. Alright, we should be fine now. A little bit finicky there at the end, but it's okay. Long boss fight, though. We've done this boss for almost 4 minutes. Like, the boss fights in this dungeon are... they take so long. 4 minutes. Alright, let's get out of here. Sir, you left a soul down here. Is that going to be an issue? I mean, it's been pulled. Oh, I get you. You're keeping my Eye of Kazan stacks up. Oh, okay. I recognize real. So we're in combat, so I keep my 17 Eye of Kazan stacks. It's so clever. Wow, what a clever man. Definitely not why that soul's there, but I like it. Once again, just not sending coolies here. Just save everything for the boss. That's Omni CD, though, not weak auras. Omni CD is a weak aura. Or an add-on, right? It's both. Weak aura or add-on, it's one of the key things they mentioned, right? They don't want you tracking things. It's not just weak auras specifically, right? It is weak auras or add-ons that I guess track things like that. But yes, yeah, you are correct. Omni CD is not a weak aura. Uh-oh, frontal. I see you've got a question, Doom. Give me a sec on this boss. Because this boss goes kind of crazy, I'll be honest. Frontal. This guy just ping us to kill the boss. Huh? What are you pinging? Uh-oh. Not gonna have cooldowns for this. I'm gonna hold Slicing Winds then. And I'm probably gonna hold Spinning Crane Kick. We just need as much damage as possible for this. I'll even send safe strike. Care for the frontal. And then I'm gonna... Oh, we don't have lost for 77 seconds. In that case, I'm just gonna send. I'll just send when I can. There's no... I'm not waiting for 77 seconds. Too long. Manifest Death is coming in. Ow. Oh, shit. I have 2 full spinning crane kicks. I'm just going to hold everything now. Okay. We are in such a horrible position, I'll be honest. Just move out. Oh, I see. So it said Manifest Death was coming in, but because we hit middle of the fight, it changed what it was doing. A little bit annoying. Because I've held like Strike of the Windwalker for ages now. Where's the tank? The rogue did not take that. Like, even if there... Okay, there were 2 CRs, right? So at least that. But the tank died, and then... Was it the rogue? Someone took the CR over the tank. Like, that is crazy criminal. Like, you just wait. You do not take it before... That is so insane. I just died to aggro, unfortunately. Maybe I could have kited a bit more. Yeah, I probably could have kited a bit more. People just died to the frontal and to getting hit by ads. They just need to be more aware. Like, you're stood in an awkward spot right now. Frontal, gonna hit the mage. Yep. Now these death bolts are just flying out. Everybody dies, and we're gonna wipe our 17 now. I don't think it's impossible. I'll be honest, I don't think it's impossible, but in 48 seconds, probably not. People just have no perception on this boss. I think people just freak out, or they tunnel vision one thing. So we deplete this now, and I get a nice 16 theater. Yeah, people just tunnel vision. Like they'll tunnel vision one mechanic, so like the charges or something, and they'll fully focus on dodging the charges. And then, before they know it, they're inside of a frontal. So they dodged the charges, but they didn't realize the frontal was coming in. Or the other way around, like, they'll focus on the frontal, and they just won't dodge the charges. Shit like that. I just want to know who took the res. Kind of sad. We'll call this kind of sad because, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more to say. Just people dying on that boss, not great. Well, I think I know how they died. It was all frontals, right? Yeah. Oh, Reaping Scythe even. Is that even his fault? Oh, yeah, no, he got hit by the charge. Hit by the charge, so then he died. Then the rogue died to the frontal. And then it says... Oh, I died to Reaping Scythe. Yeah, because I got hit. I was the tank for a second there. And then those 2 deaths at the end don't really count, I guess. Oh, boy. Classic. Classic. Choking on the last boss. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Hey, Argelian 2017. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was a tragic ending. It was a tragic ending. I don't think it even mattered that the... I mean, it did matter. It didn't matter that the rogue took the CR. I think it mattered that the tank wasn't CR'd first. I think they died afterwards, though. It's all a blur. It's all a blur. I'm not like... I'm a little bit... I'm not like bothered, but I mean that was a 318, right? 318 and score on any key. Kind of just feels bad, man, to wipe to that. like what's there more to say? I could have done more though. I could have, because I was the tank for a sec. I think if I just kind of kited a bit more, I think I just kind of stood there and popped a defense. I popped Karma. I know I did that, but I think I should have like tried rolling and kiting the boss a bit more to give the tank more time to get res. So I mean that's how I could have played it better. I just popped one defensive and got one shot. I don't know if I got one shot by Reaping Scythe, I don't know even if I kited it probably would have, if the cast goes through it probably would have hit me, but I didn't try, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I just kind of sat there. Yeah, nothing much more to it really, just... And I think if the mage had survived that frontal, they would have killed it, but I think the mage was so fixated on the ads at the time, because all the ads were casting, they were trying to hit all of them, that they were stood right in front of the frontal. Unlucky. Rest of the dungeon was pretty good though, no? We dealt with a lot of the horror packs pretty well. I don't think anybody died at any bad points. Did I die? I feel like I died at one point, but I don't remember it. So... I feel like I died to something stupid, but who knows? Yeah, sorry, I'll read what you said, Doom. I just saw you have Liquid Weak Aura. My guild and I were just playing and chilling, but we realized on the 5th boss that we can't beat him without Weak Aura, and then developers said they want to remove them. Well, that's what I mean, right? Where you run into the situations where there are like multiple paths they can go, but I think the best path would be to, like, I guess bring the Weak Aura developers as like contractors, right? And then they can like help integrate it into the game, because I think completely cutting it off is kind of a bad thing, because otherwise you're gonna have to make boss fights easier to make up for that, and I think that feels bad. But at the same time I completely get it, right? Having to, well, you don't even have to have these weak auras, but the fact that like just for liberation of Undermine, right? The fact that you have to have all of this, and I don't mean have to, but like have all of this on your screen, right, for different bosses and stuff to like help you play the fight. Having the map, right? I get what you mean by the map, right? So bomb positionings and stuff like that. It is a lot. It is a lot, but the way Blizzard, like, I feel like Blizzard design bosses now and stuff is they take into account weak auras, right? So they know that people will have weak auras to be able to do it. So they can make trickier boss fights, like more challenging boss fights. And then you have the weak auras to do them. But if you remove the weak auras and stuff, you can't make the fights challenging. Otherwise, you're not clearing them. I mean, you might eventually, but like Race to World First players might still. They might still, but I feel like for like, you try doing it as like the like average guild and stuff, you're gonna have such a horrible time. I don't know. Once again, it's very early. It's very early to make like proper opinions on it and stuff. Do I think it'll be easier for monk beginners to learn the class with next patch and its DPS helper? I just feel overwhelmed, been having to try hard for 2 months. I think it really depends on how they do it. If they have the right APL for it. I think for Shadowpan, it's going to be fine. But my biggest concern for Conduit is that I've heard, I don't know if it's correct, but I've heard Hekalai, or the one that people use, Helkilai or whatever, doesn't have the proper Conduit opener, because it's just, I read somewhere that they said it was too complex to code it or whatever. I could be completely wrong. But that kind of leads into the point I'm trying to say, is that the Conduit like opener and how you actually play Conduit with the Celestials at 1 minute, like 1 minute 30 on pull and stuff, is actually not quite straightforward. And there's a lot of like niches of holding abilities and stuff. So my concern for the APL is it's not going to tell you to Strike of the Windlord over Conduit. So you'll do your opener and it will tell you to Conduit, because obviously Conduit is a big button to press, but actually then that's doing it in the wrong order. I'm just concerned that it's going to, like, it'll be good for like casual content and stuff, but I think if you actually want to learn, unless the APL is really good and they like are able to code it in a way that like it understands how you're meant to do these openers and stuff, or play it, it's going to teach you the bad habits. It'll like, I'm concerned it would like basically tell you to Conduit when you have Strike of the Windlord up and stuff like that, or Conduit on cooldown, right? The moment, sorry, Strike of the Windlord, like the moment Strike of the Windlord comes up, this one button macro thing is going to say, Strike of the Windlord, it's up, press it. But then Fist of Fury is on like a massive cooldown still. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess they can code it to that. We have to see. I think the Shadow Pan would be really good though. Because with Shadow Pan, it's a little bit more straightforward, where you kind of do just pop cooldowns on cooldowns. So I think that one will play better for learning. It might be a little bit iffy still with Strike of the Windlord if you go that build, because you do still want to hold strike sometimes for certain abilities with it, but I think it's going to be a lot less punishing. But until I actually see it in practice, I don't know. Like, maybe they do it perfectly. Maybe they can fully teach this computer that Strike of the Windlord has to be pressed before Conduit for that window, and how the windows work, and how you need to be disciplined and hold Strike of the Windlord Fist of Fury, and how that you don't want to send Strike of the Windlord, you know, 25 seconds before you've got your Zuin up, because otherwise then you won't have it for your cooldowns, and then you'll be delaying your cooldowns. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot to it. I don't know if they're going to be able to put into it. Yeah, so it's like the bad habits versus the good gameplay. So I think it'll be good. But I'm concerned about teaching people bad habits for how to play it, and then the issue is they learn through the one button. If the one button doesn't teach you how to properly play it, then you eventually like stop using the one button, because you're like, okay, I've learned this rotation, and then you play it, but you're doing the wrong rotation because that's what you've been taught by this one button macro, you know? Yeah. Be back after the F1 qualifiers. Yeah, I know racing. Hamilton, isn't that like a racer? I don't know. No way. I know some others. Hold up. No, I don't. 50 is a lot. Of the weak aura bosses get fixed with long timers, but it's a difficult balancing act between Race Toward First, Hall of Fame, Cutting Edge, Mythic Raiders. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? They've got to balance all of these things. There's so much balancing. Like, if you balance it towards like super high end, then the high end players will like it, but it'll be too difficult for the you know, like just Mythic Raiders and stuff like that, or maybe even like CE. You make it too easy, and then there's no challenge for the race to world first. And players will complain. They'll be like, "This is too easy," you know. It feels uncompetitive. I don't know. I feel like weak auras have been around so long that they just feel like part of the game. But I know a lot of people don't like them. I have like mates who tell me that they hate weak auras and they can't wait for the day that weak auras are gone. Like, that they rue the day that weak auras get removed. I don't know. I just feel like some of them are really useful. But if they can be integrated into the main game, then do it. I mean, if the cooldown manager was good enough, I probably wouldn't use Luxlos, but the cooldown or cooldown track or whatever it is just so bare bones and has so little, like, cooldown manager, right? Like, I don't know. It's just not. How do you even edit this? I don't even think I've looked at it because I've just heard awful things. Like, is this it? How do I? No, there's got to be more customization than this, right? Enable cooldown manager. Okay, can I move it? Bartender, help? Okay, I can't move it. Is this real? Can you actually not move this thing? Yeah, see what I mean though? I'm like having an absolute nightmare with it. There's no... Like, I think for a new player it's really good, and if you like fresh to the game, this is really amazing, right? But for someone that's played the game for ages and has had weak auras and stuff, like... Open edit mode. Okay, I did open edit mode. I can't... I don't know if I'm just being blind, right? It doesn't have like an overlay on it. Ah, okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I needed advanced edit mode. Thank you. Thank you for the help. I mean, let's just move it over here and have a look. Okay. What buffs are these? Are these the only track buffs I can see? So it wants me to... Tracking, spinning, crane kick, good. Tracking, teaching of the monasteries, I guess, good. And I think this is the blackout kick effect. I'm pretty sure from... Is it the blackout kick effect? I'm pretty sure it is. I can tell it's like a little monk sitting on the floor. Or a little, what you call it, panda. Yeah, combo breaker. Yeah, so it's the blackout kick effect then. Essentially, well, kind of. It's half of the blackout kick. I'm pretty sure that's what it's meant to be tracking. The blackout kick effect. Okay, I guess it's not bad actually. It's got some tracking. Storm, Earth, and Fire. Heart of the Jade Serpent. Yeah, we like those. We like those. How do you move things around? How do I move my abilities in a different order? Okay, you can have your different color. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's kind of cool. You can't increase the size. Also, I don't know if they've updated this since... Oh, you can increase the size. So I don't know if they've updated this since it came out. It's maybe not as bad as I thought it would be, especially for like a new player. It tracks pretty good buffs. Does it track Crackling Jade Lightning? Maybe just I'm not in Crackling. Maybe because I don't have Crackling Jade Lightning, it doesn't track it right. But like, I think, yeah, I don't think this is like a bad direction. Yeah, okay. So it does now track Crackling Jade Lightning. That's pretty, like, it's good. It's fairly smart. I wouldn't use it, but like for a brand new player, let's say you're brand new to the game, and you can find this cooldown manager option. Yeah, really useful. Yeah, I mean, this looks like this is like the kind of route they're going for, right? They want to start integrating things into the game. I think there's like more customization, right? Then you'd be loving it. But I guess the point I'm trying to get across is that's good and it's pretty basic. But then you have Luxthos, right? And I know like more is less sometimes, but the fact that you can like literally edit anything you want in this, remove effects, gain effects, track different things. Like you see what I mean? Like this is very simplistic and simplistic's good. But when I've used this for like a long time, I think to myself, well, I love options. I love being able to like choose basically like what I want to track. Maybe one day I want to track you know, Jade Ignition, or one day maybe I'm feeling frisky and I want to track I don't even know. I want to track my my set piece procs, right? Or my procs like that, then it's all ingrained. But I guess that's not what this is meant to be. I guess this is meant to be more simplistic. But I do wish it had more customization, but I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will have way more customization. Or you can integrate it into new things. But yeah, bit of a tangent there. I think for fights like Sprocket, you could add a few seconds and maybe the ability for player to soak twice, and you can make a roughly as hard mechanic that is no way requires a weak aura. I think you'd have to use comms for a lot of things like that, right? But I guess you'd have comms anyway. I feel like you'd have to have like external track. People would find a way to use like external trackers, no? Like, like I think people would just find a way to track things externally, that maybe not even in the game. I don't know. So I've heard talk that like people could use macros and stuff to like basically negate the issue, as long as it didn't break TOS. But who knows? Who knows? Anyway, we are going to do some vision runs now. I did say if we wipe that key, we'd do some visions. If we pass the key, we'd continue. And unfortunately, we wiped on the last boss. Amazing. I love this game. Yeah, it's a beginning. Exactly, it's a beginning. I think it's especially good for players that don't want weak auras and stuff. So I remember when I used to play on like my laptop, right? This like really old laptop, and I played WoW on it, and like I'd be having super massive frame rate issues, but I needed weak auras and I needed add-ons, right? And that just didn't help it. If it's all like part of the game, like it does help a lot. So there's lots of different reasons. Yeah, visions. So we're going for the 8 mask vision run, and we're going to get it first try. It's going to be kind of crazy, actually. We are going to go for our vision talent. Nothing too crazy here. I think I'm going to take detox off. It's just not necessary. Maybe just take bounce back, although bounce back isn't great. Yeah, we'll take bounce back. Just maybe for like potentially save my life at some point or another. And then we're going to do our 8 mask run. We've done pretty well so far in the horrific visions. We did something the other day. Like, we got all the 8 masks. We've done some 8 mask runs. Our biggest issue is the Rexar wing. We were just getting one-shot by Rexar, but I think that's more down to my stupidity than anything else, just not dodging a mechanic. First zone was pretty good. Second zone's fine. Actually, first zone's the easiest for me. And third zone, I'd say. Second zone, I get caught out maybe a lot by a few of the ad packs. So second and fourth, and by second and fourth, I mean Valley of Wisdom and Valley of Honor, I find the hardest to do. Valley of Spirits is really chill, and the Drag is also extremely chill. But I get caught out a lot here. I find that the NPC in this zone that's meant to be helping me is more of a hindrance. They seem to just pull anything that I'm nearby when I don't want to pull it. But that's life, baby. And I also have an issue with not jumping as much. I hate jumping in this game when I don't need to. But I have to constantly jump in this. So that's fun. But, oh, I need to move that. I keep pulling out my microphone. I'm not pulling out my microphone. I have like my cord underneath my desk, and I keep like grabbing it with my foot and like almost ripping my mic thing off my desk. That would be funny, but not very funny at all. And thank you for following Talsay. Talsay? I don't know. The bot said it, and then I completely forgot how the bot said it. That's on me. I think it's Talsay. Yeah, thank you for following. I'm just gonna grab a drink real quick, and then we'll do our visions. And then maybe some more M+. We'll see how fast visions go. Alright, we'll definitely try to take this one a bit slower. Would you look at that? The AI voice can pronounce my name better than anyone I've met yet. Tails. Good. Good, it's doing its job well. It's doing its job well. Thank you, Jiggity Johnson, as well, for following. Good name. Alright. So, I think the issue I have is that I don't have patience. I keep trying to speedrun this. I think you can take this very slow. Not like too slow, but realistically, sanity is not an issue for this because of what's it called? Gammon? Yeah, because of Gammon, sanity is not really a massive issue here. I need to get back into the rhythm of it as well. These shamans are annoying. And I've been told a lot of times that I move too much, which I agree with. I definitely do move too much. But what I need to be careful of as well is that Whirling Dragon Punch is actually, like, you see the issue I have. If I Slicing Winds, it puts like 2 circles on the floor. If I Whirling Dragon Punch, it puts a circle underneath me. So I need to be very careful with that. But we got Gammon. And we'll try delay our Gammon. We have a touch of death on him. So I'm going to try pull this stuff because I don't want to overcap on sanity. So I keep double Tiger Palming at the moment. I'm not sure why. Okay. So Gammon's quite low now. So now we're about back to full sanity. I'm trying to get like as much value out of it. So pull all the trash, get all this done, get our next Gammon ready. And let's have a look at what potion is good and what potion is bad. So the bad potion this run is black. So we want green potions. I'm going to have a quick look around here. Oh my god, I'm so fast. And the boss that's, or the mini buff that spawned is the good one, Naros. You want Naros out of the two. Like, the other one gives you health, and health is fine. But Naros gives you 10% more damage. Like, can you really pass up on 10% more damage? Not really. Like, that's an insane buff. Like, all damage increased by 10%. Like, huh? So we have a purple potion over here. We are going to pick up all the potions as well, just for, like, extra damage and stuff. And we are going to go the normal route. I'm just going to trust that I can one-shot Rexa. We're going to save Conduit, though. We're going to save Conduit for this mini-boss over here, because he takes a little while to down. So what I do in the visions more often than not is I will actually not be, like, lining up cooldowns, really. Like, I kind of desync a lot of my cooldowns. Also, why is my icon red? My character has a red head right now. We'll try crash him into this wall. That'll be good. Alright, so he's going to charge in there, so we lose a bit less time. I need to make sure I jump. Oh god. What are you doing, Chief? Okay, that was kind of bad. We're quite low on sanity now. I think I played that pretty poorly. Oh my god, can the hot feet not? Okay, we are really bad on sanity. We can probably pull it back, though. The idea is I don't really want to use a sanity restoration orb for, like, a while. Like, at least until I'm in the second or third zone. I'm having to pop a sanity restoration orb in this zone. We're in trouble. Alright, any potions? I don't see any potions. Red potion. So we'll take this quickly for more defense. Defense and healings are really the one that we want. Like, Fire Breath is just kind of... I couldn't care less. And the issue I have is I always find that... I always find that I can't get back up on this platform. Oh my god, I literally cannot get back up on this platform. This is... I'm not saying this is a bad run. Please don't pull me in. Oh my god, of course you're stood underneath here. What is this? Okay. Our sanity is atrocious. We do have Wemba, though. Wemba gives us a nice buff, and we can... Ah, I got polymorphed. Touch of Death, Wemba, and then we're going to have to full send here. I'm going to have to conduit as well. Alright, good Gammon spawn. That gives us some sanity. I'm just looking for potions right now. I don't see any... Blue potion. Blue potion's health. We'll take it. Sanity's on 200. That's not too bad, to be honest. So we're able to pull it back with gammons and stuff like that. So we'll do this pull here. Kill it all real quick. Still on 200. We'll try to get a nice slicing winds into Whirl and Dragon Punch and then move. Ah, don't be stood on that. Please stop casting. And then try stand still for a sec. 180 isn't too bad. Purple pot is more fire breath, so now we don't have to get purples anymore. Nice, nice. If I can click it. 164 sanity's pretty bad. We're going to get one more gammon in a sec. I don't have cooldowns for this, though, so I'm just going to pop a defensive. Alright, gammon will save you. Alright, then we touch a death gammon, so now we're back at a nice amount of sanity. Oh, Big Fist of Fury. We did have to health pot that. Okay. What's our sanity? Our sanity's still fine. I just keep having to... I hate having to jump. It feels so bad having to jump every few seconds. Black potion's poison. We can't grab that. Green potion is sanity. Huge. So what's that? 300? We'll kill these two as they're pretty chill to kill, but we're kind of also waiting for Touch of Death to come back. I want Touch of Death for this mini-boss. I want Touch of Death basically for all bosses. Another sanity potion. This is really good. Really good so far. So we're not worried about our sanity. We've got double fire breath. I'll just grab it anyway because I have time to kill. I'm waiting about 20 seconds, basically, is the time I'm giving myself for this. Any potions here? No. 16 seconds. I really want to just one-shot this guy, is the idea. We do lose a lot of sanity because of this, but it's not as bad as it looks, I promise. So if we can one-shot this guy, we'll go back up to like 400 odd. One shot. Not quite. Pretty much though, so you can see we're back, almost back at full sanity. So that's why I hold, like, I want to hold Touch of Death every time. So you got to take into account that the bosses will give you sanity, Gammon gives you sanity. You're pretty much fine on sanity. We need to find a defense pot in the next 40 seconds, otherwise that sucks. And a healing pot in the next 3 minutes, which isn't as bad. We have no cooldowns for this next pull. Okay, cool. I'm stupid. We kind of want cooldowns for the next pull. The next pull is massive. I'm gonna try avoid pulling Hulk with it. Red potion is defense. If we can get this real quickly, we get a massive buff. And there's purple over there. We don't care about purple. Okay, we got super lucky there. So, okay. I mean, that was a good fear. It feared me off of the stuff. We'll take it. We're gonna kind of half use cooldowns here. Oh, no, disorientate into appendage into... Okay, lucky like that didn't last very long. Health is pretty low. Alright, the idea for this is that we can now pull with everything. Pop all defensives and just go ham here. Or we can get instantly disorientated. That's fine too, I guess. Oh, hi, Gammon. I'm going to try kill Gammon real quickly whilst my sanity's not great. Do we get out of this? Okay, that's not too bad. And we didn't pull Hulk. The issue of pulling Hulk is that you end up getting him super bolstered. And there's a sanity potion by Hulk as well. So that's nice. We like that. So just trying to solo Hulk basically without him getting bolstered is always nice. He just shucked me. I don't know why he hit me so hard there. If he hits me again like that, I'm just dead, right? Yeah. What is that? Huh? He just chucked me for 150 and there's no counter to that. Because it's not a cast or anything, he just throws me. So I guess the issue there is I just didn't have enough cooldowns to just take him out. So I was considering trying to run over to the sanity pot real quickly. That's just bad. I should have done something different the moment he hit me. So maybe I do just need to pull Hulk with that pull, nuke him down. With all my cooldowns. Because if I fight him without the cooldowns and he gets 2 chucks on me, I've lost 300 sanity as a result. That is too much. I won't have more than 300. And if I do, that's just too big of a loss anyway. Oh, that's so disappointing. So it was a decent run. If you put your back to a wall, he doesn't throw you? Oh, okay. So we fight him in a corner. That's clever. I didn't know that. Alright, we'll go fight him in a corner then. And then maybe I can get away without sending cooldowns. I mean, I don't mind fighting him in the big pack. It's just the issue is if he's not instantly killed, you are having bad times. Oh, please. I'm so slow. And then we'll try kill this side next. Nice. Whilst we're hasted, we just want to move as fast as possible. Take advantage of the haste. So we get Gammon again here. But our sanity is so high right now. So we'll go kill Morag, even with Gammon on us. I will actually touch a death Morag. We're just going to keep Gammon as our little pet right now. And all right, Gammon. You're a good boy. Wait, why are you full health? Gammon, no. Oh, don't walk back into it. It's not too bad. He's not bolstered. So our sanity's now back to full. Our health is atrocious, though. Oh, my God. I might take a slightly different approach to this one. Thank you, Eugene, for following. I think that's how you said it. That's how my AI said it. So we're going to trust in my AI. I think, yeah, slightly different approach to this one. So the bad potion is green, which means red is good. We're going to do a lap of this zone. So I have so much time to play with. Try and get all our potions real quickly. And we have coolies, right? Just going to send out... Yeah. Send out... Oh, my conduit cancelled itself. Beautiful. Thank you, Blizzard. That's exactly what I wanted, actually. We got Gammon again, but my sanity is really high, and I want to try take advantage of... this. Move. Oh, Gammon, you're kind of big. We got a totem, which is really bad. One-shot it, or not. The totem took no damage. Please, totem! Okay, so it doesn't seem to take damage from AoE abilities, even if I'm targeting it. That is a little buggy. Thank you, Barbarian Beast. Great name. You better play a warrior, otherwise... You better be a warrior, man, otherwise I got some questions. These totems need to stop. So I know I said I wanted to take a different approach to try and get potions, but I'll be quite honest with you guys, I haven't found a single potion. That's really bad. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how I haven't found a single potion yet. I'm going to have to health pot here. I'm not enjoying my health right now. Maybe if I had 5% more defense, but... Oh, hi, Gammon. Alright, we're going to bring Gammon along for the ride again. Kind of, though. Like... Actually, these guys hit like a truck. I'm going to have to conduit this. Just to try one-shot them. And then kill Gammon. Yeah. Alright, blue potion. We got defense. On the plus side is, like, we've cleared this entire zone now. And we're still at max sanity, right? Thank you, low UP underscore. Emphasis on the underscore. Appreciate it. Oh, red potion. So that's sanity. We don't need sanity right now. So I need to remember this. And there's another potion over here. In fact... Okay, it sounds... Like, this is, like, probably not how you do a vision. Like, I'm wasting so much time. But because there's two sanity potions that I know of in this zone, I'm going to take my sweet time to guarantee I can get buffs. I know it's cringe, he doesn't speedrun, but I'd rather go into each zone as, like, strong as possible. So here's another potion. We're basically picking them all up. Trying to max out all potions in this zone so that each other zone after this goes easier. Because I've got 200 sanity to play with. Odd crystal, we don't care about those. Although I think maybe I've got all the potions. I mean, I'm trying to look in every nook and cranny. I don't know where Blizzard would hide these things. I'm pretty sure they don't put them in buildings. Don't quote me on that. Oh, look, there's one over here. Green is poison. Okay, so we don't want that. But then we have a black one over here, which is fire breath. So we just need one more fire breath and we're good. So we're going to take one of these sanity potions. And we're going to leave the last sanity potion as like our... When we get to Thrall, yeah? We're going to leave this one as our... Where is it? Oh, there's another black one. Okay, we're fully maxed out. That's crazy. So now the only potions we care about are sanity. We only care about red potions. And we're on pretty full sanity. So when we get to Thrall, this is going to be our big boy. So now we just got to play it smart. Don't play it stupid. Very difficult for someone like me, but I'll try. Oh. Alright, once again, we're going to save Conduit for the big boy. Okay, I went so quickly there. Champion, we need your help. Heal the wounds. Heal the wounds, champion. Alright, we're going to send our clones out here as well, just for maximum damage. I can touch a death him quickly. No. I thought I could touch a death him before he charged. It was no big issue, because I was going to get the sanity back anyway. But it would have looked cooler if I didn't get hit. So we had a little bit of an issue here last time, just with positioning. So I'm just going to let everything group up, and then whirling, spin the other way. Yeah, just take it slow. Take it slow. There's no point going crazy. Please stop mentally assaulting me. Okay. Oh, hi, Gammon. So, once again, we're going to use Gammon as our little sanity gimp. Isn't that right, Gammon? You're my little sanity gimp, aren't you? So, we're going to knock him low, and then we're going to just keep playing. Red potion over there. That's sanity. Wow. We've been very lucky on sanity potions this run. Just one-shot all of these. And we have Bwemba. Bwemba's a good one to have, because that gives us a buff. Had to kill Gammon there, unfortunate. Wemba's awkward because she's going to turn me into a frog. Fuck you, Wemba. I hate you so much. Can I CC you? Oh, no, you CC'd me. Okay, you win this round. Sure, understand. Alright, not too bad. Our sanity is really good here, and we have cooldowns. So we are going to fully send. In fact, we're going to conduit as well. Just make this section easier. There's a lot of ads here. Cheeky jump to get rid of our parasite. We still have good time on our potions, but I see a blue one over here, so I'm just going to refresh the defense. Because even though I have 16 minutes, you can see how slow I'm taking this run, right? Another red one. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're my friend. Okay. So this pack I have no cooldowns for, so I'll just do this one real quickly. Slicing Winds one shot. Beautiful. We love to see it. And then... So there's a lot of sanity potions that I don't even need to grab right now. So we need to remember this. So we might do some backtracking for sanity. Oh, make sure I jump. Don't die to damage. That'll be so cringe. Not on this amazing run. Oh, hi, Gammon. So Gammon's quite a big boy right now. We are just going to solo him. Solo him. Get the sanity off of him. And then we're just going to heal. This shit looks miserable as Windwalker. It's actually not too bad. I'd say the only things that suck are that Slicing Winds and Whirling Dragon Punch put things on the floor. Right, that does kind of suck. Because you don't want to move, but you have to move. Other than that, I'd say... I feel like I take a lot of damage from things. But on the other hand to that, I can heal myself in between pulls, right? So... I'm just trying to go for some big pulls right now, whilst I have a ton of sanity and a ton of health. And the idea is just to keep sanity up, right? So I'm going to actually go around this corner, kill these two mobs over here. And it's going to sound crazy, but I'm actually going to fight this boss without cooldowns. This way I can have cooldowns guaranteed for Halt. So my sanity is 300. So I'm actually going to go back here and grab the sanity restoration potion. Just in case things go wrong on this boss, right? I don't want to go in with 300. 300 is a lot. But if I mess up, this god run is just, it's just over, right? So we'll take both and give ourselves some, like, wiggle room for getting hit by mechanics. Not that I will ever get hit by a mechanic. I'm a god gamer. But, you know, just in case. In case the boss cheats or something, or DDoSes me, or DCs me. You know, sometimes bosses do that. Oh, come on, come on. Alright, conversion totems are gone. I mean, we have cooldowns. How do I want to play this? I think I send... I'll send Conduit. That is all I'll send. I'll send... Yeah, I'll send Conduit. Just to make it a little bit easier. Where's my orb? Oh, my orb's on the waves. Yep, see what I mean? I've just been hit by waves. So you see what I mean, right? Like, something went terribly wrong there. Yeah? Like, if I didn't pick up those sanity orbs, I was dead. And that's just because I played it bad. A little bit because the orb spawned in a horrible spot. A little bit because I went for it when it was in a horrible spot. But things are going a little bit out of control now. So it started off really well, but in 1 second, everything's just gone downhill. We have no sanity going into the next zone. But we do have our cooldowns. And I think that's more important. I think, once again, I'm going to try kill Hulk first. No, that's a lie. I'm going to kill the small pack here first. So I want Touch of Death. I really want Touch of Death for Hulk. So I'll do this pull first with Storm, Earth, and Fire. This isn't too bad, right? Make sure we don't pull the mobs down the bottom. That would suck. Oh, Fear Circle. Don't want to stand in that. And then the orbs coming in. No, you stupid NPC! What have you done? What the fuck have you done? Okay, it turns out my NPC wanted to fight these guys as well. Understandable, that's fair. If I also was a no-brain warrior, I would also charge in without thinking. As a result of this, our sanity is super low. And because of this, I'm going to have to use a sanity restoration orb. I just have to. I can't risk it. And I popped cooldowns for that as well. I panicked a little bit. Oh, hi, Appendage. We're going to go fully onto Hulk here with a Conduit. Going to stand against a wall. But we had to use an orb here. I'm not happy about that. I'm very disappointed in myself. and my stupid NPC. Get against the wall. Or against the wall. Touch of death, halt. Oh god. What is happening? Roll. Try to pull this back. Although, this is fucking going atrocious, I'll be honest. So these pulled, even though I just went for halt. I'm going to blame this stupid warrior again and say that Gayara charged in again. Stupid orc. Stupid warrior. Okay, red potion for sanity. I mean, it's not too bad, right? Like 2 zones, 1 restoration orb. Could be worse. I need to be so careful here. Ideally, I can go around in the water, and I might even try this. I just don't want to pull these mobs. If I can avoid pulling them, I'm so happy. Green potion over there, we don't care about it. Sanity is once again low, and I don't feel confident. Send out coolies here. We get Gammon. We love Gammon. Gammon, I've missed you. It's been too long. We are getting kind of done in. Okay, our sanity's kind of chilling again. The one downside here is this mob hits like a truck and he steals all your sanity. I want touch of death for this. How? Okay, I'm I'm just so stupid at times, honestly. All right, we're gonna pop defenses on this guy. My conduit cancelled. There's no fucking way. The one thing you don't want is your conduit cancelling. Ever. And it's happened twice on this run so far. So our sanity's good, but now we got the boss to fight. I'm going to take the healing one again because it's only got 9 minutes on it. And then we want the fire one as well. The fire one sucks, but we'll take it. I'm going to be careful here. Okay, Gaia decided that they're going to fight every single one of these mobs. Do I go in or do I just let it happen? I feel like... Oh, why have you done this? Okay, I'm going to wait for the right moment. The right moment is now. Yo, I play warrior and I'm going to charge in and I'm going to attack everything. Like, huh? What are you doing over here? My biggest concern was if I didn't go in there and they kill Gaira or whatever, then what happens? Am I screwed? Once again, this guy absolutely nukes your sanity. I'm going to see if I can find a sanity potion real quickly. I'm not going in until I have touch of death and my cooldowns. So, regardless. I might even be crazy enough to pop a sanity restoration orb here. I know using 2 out of my 3 sanity restoration orbs. Are you insane? Hear me out. Hear me out. Yes. Unless I can find a potion. What color are you? You're green, right? Blue. The issue is if I get hit by one of mechanics here, I'm dead. So... I know. This is not good. This is bad. But... I've died to this guy before. And the next zone is the easiest one by far. And the last zone is just, you know... Okay. What, am I just meant to walk in a circle around this? So he does a frontal. Dodge that. Pop karma. Yep, you see what I mean. You see what I mean. But we survived it. So that's 2 zones done. I'm somehow in combat. Don't you dare lose me sanity on that. 8 mass is actually hard. Assumed it would be a roll, so I didn't even go for it. I wouldn't say it's hard. I'd say that I'm pretty bad at content like this, so I make it look way harder than it is. I make this content look like it's actual like mythic raiding. Honest to God, I make this look like you're fighting Mugsy Prog before nerfs, but. No, I wouldn't say it's hard.
I require
It sounds crazy, but I'd say 6 masks is probably harder than 8 masks. Which is a weird thing to say, right? That sounds like a weird take. But the reason I say that... Hold on, let me... Yeah, this guy... This guy's done this every time. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, I know what you're thinking. He did not pop his last sanity restoration orb. I did. I'm sorry, I know. I would have died there. That mob just one-shots you, and it makes no sense why. It, like, just hits you once and you lose all your sanity. Why do I think... This is a massive pull as well, and I don't really have anything for it. But I need to go fast now. Sanity is, like, we don't have stuff to play with anymore. Like before, we had time. We have run out of time. Oh no, I cannot let Gammon get big here. I'm dead. I'm just dead to healing. I need to run. I need to run. I need to run. Oh hi, Half-Orkin. Yeah, I made this look way harder than it is. I promise you. I'd say the hardest part, I would argue, is that the elites just one-shot you sometimes. Like, they'll just hit you with an ability and it'll do like 300 sanity. So it's why I'm being so, like, liberal with my sanity restoration things. I'm pretty sure you can dodge half of them as well. I'm just stupid. Alright, we'll do Gammon here. Isn't that right, Gammon? We'll do you here real quick. But why do I think 6 masks is easier? I think 6 masks is actually easier because of Gammon. I think if you drop Nemesis, so you don't have Gammon constantly spawning so that you can gain sanity off of him, that makes it infinitely harder, right? On top of that, if you drop Multitudes... actually, no. If you drop Multitudes like that, it wouldn't matter. I mean, maybe a 7 mask run is easier. Harder, even. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, Gammon makes this possible, like, super easy. Like, I've heard that people have done this without using a single orb, and I believe it. I'm just bad. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've almost done it without using an orb. It really depends on the run, on the day. Okay, we don't want to pop all our coolies here. Ow. Please, no, not... No, fuck my life. Why? I just got hard CC'd and that's it. I should have killed the Dominators. Am I collecting the candles? No.
It seems that you are able to withstand the visions for longer than before.
I think the candles just give you... Yeah, I think the candles just give you, like, currency, no? They don't actually give you any buffs or anything, so there's no point. Watching Cricket do this using 0 sanity orbs was crazy with 8 mask. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've got all the way to the last zone without using a sanity orb. It's just sometimes you can get chain hit. Like on the second main boss, I just got chain hit, right? I had fire on the floor that knocked me into a disorientate circle, which caused me to get corrupted. I feel like you get comboed. You get hit by one of those hard CCs, it's over as well. I should have focused those ads. That's just me being bad. I mean, at the same time, I'm probably taking it a bit too slow. I'll try to speed it up. Oh, please die. I want to summon Gammon here at least. So yeah, like you You use Slicing Winds, and then like anywhere that you're Slicing Winds turns turns the floor into bad stuff, basically. But Slicing Winds is too good of an ability to give up here. Like, genuinely, it's so strong. Like, if I Slicing Winds, look, there'll be yeah, someone one in front of me. Alright, we're going to play it faster than I have been playing it. I think I'm just going to pick up stuff that I see and see how that works out for me. What potion is good? What potion's bad? Black potion's bad, so we want greens. You are purple, you're fire breath. Fire breath sucks, but we use what we're given. And I'm super slow now. Amazing. I will kill these guys just to hopefully change my my speed. How hasted I am. Oh, cool, I'm stunned. No, I'm still super slow. Alright, another black potion. That's 3 black potions in a row. That's kind of bad. And there's a red one over there, but I'm already here. Champions, heal the wounds, man. I believe in you. Ah, thank you, Argelian. I don't. But I'm glad somebody does. Oh, my bad. I casted Whirling Dragon Punch. We'll try charge you into the wall here. That was kind of a goated hot feat, actually, because it knocked me out of the way. And then I get hit by who the fuck knows what. For all of my sanity, apparently. I literally couldn't even tell you what hit me. Void Orb. Try grab all of these real quickly, and then 1-deeg them. Nice. Blue potion is healing, green potion is sanity, so at least that. I think, like, the plus side of going maybe a bit faster as well. What color are you? You're black. We don't like the black potion. Maybe the good thing about going fast as well is that if, like, I finally get to the end, I will have sanity potions in the first zone still and stuff like that. We'll try just 1-deeg you with Slicing Winds. Okay, we got knocked off at the same time, so now I'm in an awful position. Oh, you've been kited. I don't want to send anything here. I really don't. That berserker just healed. That is cheating. I just kind of want to one-shot Bwemba. Like, so if I can just touch a death bit, I don't get turned to a frog and lose sanity. It makes life a lot easier. Quick potion check. Nope, I'm blind. And then we'll go for old classic here, where I just fully send, right? Am I safe where I'm stood? I don't feel like it. Oh, hi, Gammon. I mean, sanity's not too bad. Hot feet is really pissing me off. But, besides that, like, the only downside is that we don't have a lot of potions right now. Well, I don't think that's end of the world, to be honest. Purple is Fire Breath. Okay, we can max out Fire Breath then. I have no idea what this orb does, and I don't want to find out. We have Conduit, so we're just going to send Conduit here. Conduit into Slicing Winds. Into 5,000 Mental Assault. Into Dead. Oh, that's not good. Sanity be looking a little bit rough, I won't lie. I think I need to Slicing Winds a bit better as well, because it is like my one-shot ability. I genuinely think it's I think it's the best ability that we have for this. Because it just hits so hard. But proper usage of it is really important. Oh god. Pop defensives. Pray. Oh, I'm stunned inside of this. That's so bad. Heal. Oh my god, no. I'm alive? No. I'm alive. Holy shit. Well, that was interesting. We have all our cooldowns. I mean, sanity's 300. I'm just gonna send it, right? Like, I might as well just send it. I want conduit for sure, but I just need to play it fast. I don't have touch of death, but I just don't need it. Yeah. Didn't need it. That's good. That saves us our touch of death. The whole quick have a look over here for some potions. We got 2 defense potions right next to each other. Kind of nice. Sanity's low though. There was only 1 sanity thing that I found in this zone. Oh, piss! 60 sanity! Okay, so we lost 60 sanity for nothing. That's kind of cool. I'm going to run back this way in the hopes I find the green potion that I've been missing. I'm going to kill these as well. Just for some extra gammon count. We like extra gammon count. No, that's black. Blip. That's not good. No, please stop. I'm gonna lose my mind. You like hot feet? No. I'm gonna actually tweak. Okay, so sanity's pretty low. I don't want to use an orb, but I'm gonna have to. I genuinely have to. Plus, I have all my cooldowns. Blue is healing? That's okay, I guess. I'll have to use an orb, just because I misplayed. Let me have a look at my bars. Yeah, it's well weird. Alright, we'll send it. Oh my, you're a big boy. Okay, that was like the perfect way of clearing that. Defense pot we'll grab. Yeah, that couldn't have gone any better. What color are you? Green. Okay, that's good. So we'll clear these guys real quickly. Or not. And we get Gammon on top of that. Okay, we'll do Gammon first. Get interrupted during Fist of Fury. That's kind of cool. I like that. Clear these bozos. But not send out... Actually, no, I will send out a strike. These guys take a little bit longer than I'd like. We've got good sanity here. Oh, yeah, of course you're in the middle of everything. I actually preferred it when she pulled all of these, because she pulled the Dominator away from the other ads, and the scary thing there is them all stacking up. Leg sweep on top of each other is kind of nice. Can I get a slicing winds here? I don't quite know if that hit. I think it did hit, but soft hit. And then we have Conduit and Touch of Death for this, but I'm just going to send Conduit. Minus 300 sanity because there was a pole in my way. Amazing. Because I tried to walk through this little hole over here. Oh, that's really bad, actually. That means I have to go into the boss. I mean, yeah, she's grouped them all up again for me. That's kind of cool. This gets me a gammon as well. I think I have to just risk it. And I instantly got stunned. You cannot make this shit up. I fucking hate this game. I went in and I instantly got stunned before I could even cast a leg sweep. And I just died. Oh, these visions are driving me nuts. This is worse than M+ sometimes. Dash in. Ad instantly looks at me and then stuns me inside of a pool because I had used my dash ability. So there was a pool underneath me. That's kind of cool, right? I like that. Run it back. That was 8 mask. Yeah, all of these runs are 8 mask. The issue is just one mistake. You like make one mistake or you get hit by one extra ability and you're screwed. Like I got hit by that the big beast, yeah? The big beast where I ran into the pole when I tried to dodge an ability. I got hit for 300 sanity. If I don't get by 300 sanity, I get hit by that stun, but I don't die to it, right? Like one mistake like has such big repercussions basically, I guess what I'm trying to say. I don't mind losing a bit of sanity in this zone, I'll be honest. Although I do not like my health right now. No, I really hate my health right now. Yeah, I don't mind taking a bit of sanity damage here because I just summon Gammon instantly. That's how you get value from your Gammon. He should summon after I kill this pack. Here he comes. Alright, we got the 10% more damage, which is quite good. We will pop Gamoon quickly. Oh, I know what's happening, right? I keep double-clicking abilities because I'm so hasted in this zone sometimes. Oh, it makes sense now. So I keep, like, I was trying to work out if, like, my, I was trying to work out why I kept sometimes double tiger palming or sometimes, double blackout kicking. It's because I literally, like, you get so much haste in this when you get the time buff. Like, the good time buff, anyway. And I'm a button spammer. So I spam me buttons. And usually it's not very punishing. However. Yeah, I did it again. Double tiger palm, because I was hasted. So we get Naros here. I am just going to touch a death him. Alright, there's a blue potion outside. What is the good one? Of course it is not blue. So we want purple. Green is good. We'll take healing. Does it passively heal you outside of combat as well as in combat? God knows. Should be able to kill this with just a spinning crane kick? Question mark? Yeah, pretty much. We're in a sanity overdrive right now, which is kind of crazy. And as a result of this, I'm going to do this zone real quickly. So I've got so much sanity to play with right now. and all my cooldowns. I'm not going to do this full zone, mind. But I'm going to do the initial pull here. Blue potion is poison. Amazing. Yeah, because I've got everything. I'm just going to fully send on this first pull. Feared permanently, apparently. Okay, we got away with that. We definitely got away with that. That felt like a permanent fear. And while I've got momentum, I'm just going to clear this. I've got to be careful on my health. Health is not looking great right now. Any potions? Going once, going twice. No? Okay then. Keep going. Oh my god, health is such a big issue right now. Health is such a big issue. Not even sanity. Okay. You know, whilst I'm here, I'm actually just going to clear this entire zone. Okay, sure. I have nothing for this. So I'm going to pop one defensive and pray. Try and let it all group up, and then one slicing winds might do the trick. I mean, it pretty much did the trick. It did a good enough trick that I'm happy with. Oh, we Whirling Dragon punched on the spot. And we dead? Yep. Oh, Whirling Dragon Punch. Why do I do it? Oh, it wouldn't have even been so bad. Like, the Whirling... Well, no, it was like a mix of things again. So I Whirling Dragon Punch because I'm trying to, like, nuke these ads and get a nice spinning crane kick. But the appendages spawn at the exact same time, knocking me up into the corruption that's underneath me that spawned because I Whirling Dragon Punch on top of myself, and you spawn pools when you cast an ability like that, because it's counted as a movement ability. I have to be more careful with Whirling Dragon Punch. I keep killing myself as a result of it. I should have tried to light the air out of there. I was just too slow on the... Too slow. I don't think there's anything I'd change.
4, 3, 2, 1.
In we go again. I'm getting zapped into oblivion by the dude over there. Kind of cool. Okay, we guess it. You're a shaman. That's really cool, dude. Yeah, you cast Twisted Lightning. That's really cool. We don't really have anything for this, but that's fine. Okay, we'll spawn Gammon off of this. Yeah, health is such an issue, right? Like, you can see how much damage I take. Oh my fucking god. There's no way. Take it off my action bars. I considered it, but that's kind of troll. The amount of value that you'd lose from not getting as many Chi-G spinning crane kicks is infinitely worse than the value you would gain from potentially standing in a corrupted pool. Like, Chi-G spinning crane kicks is pretty much carrying me through damage-wise. If I like had a look at like... Well, that and Slicing Winds, right? Slicing Winds is stupidly broken. But when Slicing Winds isn't up, having spinning crane kick is mega carrying me.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the
5,
old god.
4, 3, 2.
I ain't taking lightning, I'll tell you that. I have tried lightning in these. Oh, cool. My cooldowns have not reset. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I'm getting a little bit impatient. I can feel it. And it's causing me to maybe like pull more than I should be doing at times, or just being greedy. I'm trying to remember what my best... Like, I've had really good runs. But I don't know if they were just lucky. In my good runs, though, I didn't really play them slow. I just played them average. Oh, Morag. I hate you. Oh, we got Morag, which isn't great. I mean, 10% more health is... It's okay. I mean, if my biggest issue right now is taking damage and dying, actually, maybe it's not too bad. Maybe I'm worrying too much about it. All right, try to group them all up for one big Slicing Winds. Slicing Winds was on cooldown. I did not notice. Group them up for Slicing Winds. Do not have Slicing Winds up. Blue is bad again. Black is defense. Alright, I did see a potion up here that I'm going to grab. When I walked in. I just couldn't risk taking it. Also, if you get stuck on the cycle where you're slow, this zone is horrible. So now, until I fight something, I'm like super slowed. So I lose tons of time. Green potion's healing. I'm just going to fight these guards now. And I might actually go do the hard zone first. Yeah, in fact I am. I'm going to go do the hard zone first. Hi, Gammon. I'm going to go do the Rexar zone. It's the last thing I want, I think, is to reach all the way up there and then get one shot by Rexar. I think that would mentally break me. Alright, one healing over here. One healing over here. Okay, we didn't mount up. That's pretty cool. I like that. And we're super slowed. I find... Oh, this zone. Oh, I'm so slow. 14 ads, so I'm just going to kill these ones real quickly. Well, I say real quickly. As quick as I can. So we only need 6. We'll spawn Gammon after this. Not quite after that, actually. And now we're once again synchronized on the bad cycle, which I feel like I'm permanently on. I feel like I'm permanently on this bad cycle. Alright, Gammon kind of puts us in a good position for this next boss. This totem can piss off. Oh my god. Please don't die to damage. Okay, sanity is good. Yeah, sanity's in a good spot-ish. What's that? Black potion? Do we need that? Yes, more defense. I'll take it. Getting stuck in the Ogrimmar poles. Actual environment diffy. 11 ads. I'm going to have to try strike one-shot this. Slicing Winds even. Alright, that's not too bad. I just need to nuke this guy down. See, he does so much damage and it makes no sense from where. Orb of Annihilation, but I'm like nowhere near this orb, by the way. Okay, now I'm near the orb. Please die. Honestly, that could have gone a lot worse. We are bolstering Gammon here. Thoughts? I'm gonna say not great. But we did have Touch of Death. Okay, so we're on good sanity. Black is defense. We don't care. We have a lot of that right now. Oh, half Orcan's on the floor. Amazing. Get up. Get up, Corona. We have places to go. People to see. No cooldowns for this. I'm just gonna pop a defensive and pray. Wait for it to all group up and then slicing winds. Alright, not bad. Another big pack that I don't really have anything for. Oh, Gammon, you're a sight for sore eyes. Wait, no. Gammon, stop. I'm gonna have to healing pot here. What is this shit? Just infinite gunk on the floor. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go mad. I'm gonna go mad. Alright, we got sanity back. Keys today? Potentially, yeah, after this. I've already done some keys. They went so well. Oh my god. Like, you should have been there. Wow, we timed like none of them. Oh, it was so good. No, they weren't too bad. There was a little bit of trolling at the end of a Theatre of Pain. That kind of... Yeah. Let's just say my 17th theatre was very quickly a 16th theatre, and it was pretty sad. Right, we need to get these Dominators. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm just going to dash in. CC them. One-shot them. Dominators have become the dominated. Health is not great. That's fine, because we can heal ourselves. Let's open up these boxes. So, why did I not pop cooldowns there? Great question. I didn't pop cooldowns there because I need them to one-shot this boss. This boss is terrifying. Like, I want absolutely everything to nuke this guy down. Blue potion is poison. We've been a bit unlucky on our potions, I'll be honest. Wait, what are you? Defense? Fine. I don't think I found a single sanity potion yet as well. Alright. We're just going to nuke him down. Yep. See what I mean? That was bad. That was not good. Sanity's pretty low. I'll be pretty honest. We have a sanity potion here. I just didn't nuke him down fast enough. I have done it before, where I just one-shot him before he can even cast that. That's pretty ghosted. 200 sanity. I don't think I need to pop anything right now for Mincha. So it's going well. Oh, yeah, it's going so well. Oh, Misha even. It's not Mincha. It's Misha. We just need to dodge Misha's Wretch. Or get hit by Misha's Wretch. I mean, either works, really, I guess. Okay, you can die now, Misha. Then the scarabs appear, and then we are not happy. Okay, that's alright. What am I losing sanity to? Oh, we're gonna have to pop. Alright, we're gonna use an Invis potion here. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm invisible. Don't worry about it. Sanity pot's pretty good. My sanity's just pretty low. Just in general, my sanity's pretty low. So I have to fight this pack, and this pack is terrifying. There's like nothing else I can really do about it. But the issue is I need cooldowns for Rexar as well. Oh, hi, Gammon. See, that was a good pull of that pack. Like, literally just rinsing them. It sounds crazy, but I need to wait for cooldowns here. So I'm literally just going to keep Gammon alive. Just for sanity's sake. I'll pop him in a sec. But I need him right now. Me and Gammon, we go way back. He's actually my homie. He's going to help me kill Rexar. But I need everything to just try one-shot Rexar. Ooh, healing potion. Can you stop stunning me? I'm trying to drink this potion. I mean, whilst we're here, Rexar, we can have a look. Ooh, okay, there's a sanity potion over there. I'm not going to drink it. I'll drink it after I've killed Rexar, which is going to happen. I never killed Rexar before, but this time, oh my god, he's so dead. Alright, we'll try to build up some chi from Gammon as well. I don't like this position I'm in. Okay, we have everything. We just need to nuke him. We need to pray that Ring of Peace works here as well. Bro's got a trap underneath him? Oh, look, I've gone insane. That's kind of cool, right? Like what? But like actually what? Like what do you do there? I just get charged on by all fours and just get one shot. Like, is there any solution to that? Just I have no idea what you meant to, I don't quite understand what the counter to that is, because they don't, Ring of Peace doesn't work on them. I was hoping it would, but they literally just charge into you. They charge into you and one-shot you. Like, am I meant to just dodge it? They looked pretty set on where they were going, and it was my face. Does diffuse reflect the wretch? I don't actually know. Kill him slow to separate them. What, you reckon because I nuke too fast that they all come out at once and just one-shot me? I could see it. They spawn at health percent. Right, okay, that's interesting. Pulling this without cooldowns is not great. You are annoying. Oh, hi, Gammon. Can I share the weak aura for the this one? Yeah, sure I can. Do. Potion note. Oh. There you go. Alright, let's see what potion's bad.
Too far away.
Oh, we're fast. And we're gonna deal 10% more damage, which I prefer. I genuinely just prefer the 10% more damage one. Like, the health. Like, sure, I'm pretty squishy, and I get one-shot by everything, but 10% health is not saving me, ever, compared to, It's just not saving me compared to doing more damage. If I can deal more damage, I can one-shot things faster. Not deal with mechanics. Good times. Purple? Purple is bad. Black is good. There's a red one over there for healing. I think we have to go that way as well, again. Like, realistically, the only guy that I've never killed is Rexar. I have never killed Rexar. Well, that's not true. I've killed Rexar on other difficulties, but I've never killed him on an 8. I've killed every other boss, fine. At least, like, multiple times. I've never been able to take on Rexar. He cheats. He sends all his balls at me at the same time. It's just ludicrous. Man can't fight me one-on-one. I get it. I understand it. You know? I'm a pretty big threat. I'm probably terrifying to him. But, you know, he could at least, like, have the balls to just face me 1v1. Turns out all his pets to do his work for him. Classic hunter. That's a big gammon. Sanity's good. Health is bad. We're just going to heal. Try do a good one-shot here on most things. Close enough. And then we want pretty good cooldowns for this. Somehow that clips me. Sure, why not? Oh, look, we pulled everything. That's cool. I'm just dead to damage? Like, what is this? What? What? Oh, no, I'm done with visions today. Like, they weren't even bolstered. I killed one big mob, and they just hit me like a truck. They absolutely nuked me like a truck. I've lost sanity in real life. Genuinely lost sanity in game and real life. I don't get it. I don't quite understand what I'm doing wrong here. It's like, there are so many videos of people just like one-shotting these. Potential brain damage. Potential gamer moments. I don't know. Just having an absolute nightmare in these visions. Anyway, we'll finish off with a Theatre of Pain. I'm sure this will make me feel so much better about myself. I'm just going to take absolutely anyone. Yeah. Death Knight wants to do his dungeons. Get in here. About 500 Death Knights want to do their dungeons. Get in here. Warlocks? Yeah, go on. I love Warlocks. We probably need a Lust, though. As we need a Lust, Ellie Shaman? We will take the Hunter. And I will play Shadow Pam. Just do it all. Just do it all. We'll play Shadow Pam. We're gonna full send on this one. Slicing Wind, Shadow Pam. 2-minute cooldowns. Tell me I have a dungeon. I do not have dungeon teleport because we depleted that key earlier. Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy visions, and I'm really excited for demolition duos, but I feel like I'm just losing my mind in these visions. I think they start off well, but then I get complacent. And they spiral. I'm trying to remember how close I've gotten to it before. I think I've done 3 zones, and then the Rexar zone just gets me every time. I'm not quite sure. I mean, I just get one shot, right? So it must be the fact that I'm trying to nuke Rexar down as fast as possible. And I'm just getting hit by all 3 boars, and they'll just, like... They basically one-shot me before I can one-shot Rexar. Because he's got a lot of health, right? Oh shit, everybody's already here. Everybody's eager. Let's go. Oh, I have no buffs. I ain't got no buffs. Alright, send. We've got a ragtag bunch of characters here. You got them all from... Got such a mashup. We're pretty ranged heavy. That's kind of cool. So we're playing a House of Cards, but we're playing it on 2 minutes, which I think is fine, right? Because it's such a high item level House of Cards that it'll be about the same as Signet of the Priory, to be honest. Bloodhorn probably needs to die. That's not very cash money. I will get next interrupt. We only have 4 interrupts. That's really low actually. I can get this at the last second. Yeah. I should be able to get like 1 more full Crackling Jade Lightning out here. Not a fan of that. I've got the dot on me and the AoE's coming in now, so I'm just going to calm her. We should be fine though. Like once Sathel goes down, we are pretty fine. I mean, that's not great, but... Oh, I'm inside that. Yeah, surprisingly lower damage than I thought I was going to do on this first pull. That kind of makes sense, a little bit. So I think I've gone the Slicing Winds build, so it favors a little bit more of the bigger pulls. I don't think it's bad in this dungeon, but I think it's probably not as good. We'll have to see. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it was not bad, right? But I thought I'd do more damage. Something more like what the Hunter was doing on that first boss. Because Conduit, you can get a lot more damage than that out. Also, got to remember I can eat health stones. Who are we pinging? Where are we going? Do we have a route? Nah, we have no route. We're just going. We're just doing whatever. No route, no plan. Just run it. Probably Zav, right? It has to be Zav. Okay, we're not going to Zav first. Interesting. Noted. In this case, I kind of wish I held my lightning. So if I have lightning, that's pretty good. Let me try get some stacks real quickly. I have angered all the souls. They are not happy with me. I mean, it's not too bad. I just don't think I'm going to get a full lightning off here. I might. Holy, that's a lot of bound souls. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't too bad. I didn't expect that we'd go this way. Like, getting a full lightning off. I mean, I managed to hit all my targets, right? Like, lightning's still the 3rd highest with 1 cast. But it's just not the route I was expecting it to go. But it's not too bad, because I had all cooldowns anyway besides that.
I must get closer.
Does my Slicing Winds ever bug a little and you don't move at all with it? Yeah, that can happen. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's the fact that, like, you're maybe, like, you either get trapped on something, like an environment object, or maybe the elevation is slightly different on where you go. Or it might just be a bug that sometimes happens. But yeah. It happened quite a few times in the vision that I just did. But I'm pretty sure most of the time that was to do with environment or elevation. It definitely happens here and there. I think it still does damage, though, at least. That's kind of nice. No real cooldowns for this. cooldowns kind of lined up nicely there. So my cooldowns all came up the moment that the big pull was done. And then we get a nice lightning there, kind of. 2 target, 2.5 target. I think I can probably send out the Storm, Earth, and Fire here, and it should line up roughly with Zuin. It'll be a little bit behind, but it won't be too bad. But it's better to send it out than not. Especially as it looks like we're going for a kind of big pull. Oh, I got a curse on me. Feels good. Oh my god. It doesn't stop. We'll be doing a lot of skips then, seeing as we pulled all of this. Skips in the Zav wing anyway. So hopefully we get them successful, because if you go the Zav wing first and then do the skips, you're fine, but if like we fail some of the skips, then we'll be so over percent. I'll send my cooldowns on the next platform, so I don't really need them for the boss, and I'll be holding them for well long. I just want to send lightning out as fast as possible so I can gain stacks for the next boss. Thank you, history teacher, for the follow. I appreciate it. Got any good history facts? Or even better, historical lore Warcraft facts. Holy, those would go hard. Yeah, so we did a bit of damage on this pull. It made sense to send cooldowns, right? Because I'm playing 2 minutes. So holding for like really extended period of times kind of sucks for 2 minutes. For 1 minute 30, it's like it's not the end of the world if you hold for like an extra 30 seconds. But 2 minutes feels horrendous to hold. So I'll get them up like halfway through the fight. But yeah, that was some pretty good damage on that pull. And then I want to try have Strike of the Windlord, Slicing Winds, and Lightning for every single ad pack. If that works out, it works out, but I don't think it will for this first one. So I sent on pull, but I'm not going to send them on pull, right? Thank you, Lurla. Oh my god, words. Eulanderer. I think I got it. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're stacking. And then, yep. And then the Slicing Winds. Yeah, I mean, it pretty much lined up. Oh god. So when's the next one? Draw souls in 25 seconds. We had no interrupts for that because we're only rocking 4 interrupts. That's crazy. We popped Lust, so I am just going to send here. Bit of a weird Lust timing. But I'm not taking full... I'm basically not taking full advantage of my cooldowns. I'll send Fists out here. But I'll hold everything else. No idea why my one spawned over there, seeing as I was stood on the stack, but we'll allow it. Next souls are in 22 seconds, so it lines up once again with Strike of the Windlord, and lines up again with Slicing Winds. I just need to get my 20 stacks. And I am the only interrupt for this next interrupt, so I'll get it. That's not true, actually. It's taking a while to cast. Yeah, I'll get it. We might not even... No, we will get this ad set, do we? Yeah, just about. Once again, mega spread out. Alright. Well, now that's dealt with, we can now just kill the boss, and there won't be another ad set. I wonder what wing this guy's going to send us down next. I would have to guess Zav. It makes sense, because you wouldn't use Lust in the Zav wing. Like, there's nothing that you'd Lust there. And you might Lust in the Gore Chop wing. So if I had to guess, we go down Zav, and then we get Lust back up for Gore Chop at some point. Or that wing, anyway. It would make no sense to go to the Gore Chop wing, because you're not Lusting in Zav. So, I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so we're going to the Gore Chop wing. I mean, it's interesting pathing. There's not much logic to it. But at the same time, I kind of like it. Oh, my game lagged. Am I dead? No, I'm alive. GG. When your game freezes and you don't know if you're dead or alive. That's alright, it only froze during all of my crucial cooldowns. I'm gonna defensive that one. Kind of run out of damage here, haven't we? We kind of run out of damage a little bit. It's kind of why you lust this pull here. So this is the, when I was talking about like lusting, this is the pull that I was specifically talking about or thinking about. Like, not so bad in the 16, but like, what else are you gonna lust in this dungeon? You lust this pull, you lust the last boss, and you lust on the first boss. Generally speaking. I have no idea what we're gonna lust now. I mean, we kill this wing. We're gonna lust Zav? That sounds a bit crazy. Oh. And we have most our coolies for this. I'm gonna wait for everything. I'm just gonna build up some stacks real quickly. Send out Slicing Winds, but I'm just gonna wait for everything for like a fully empowered. Basically just try to get the most value I can out of all my and my lightning. Pretty scary pull this. I'm gonna send Storm, Earth, and Fire out here. Predominantly because it will come back up for my next Zuin anyway. Uh-oh. We have lightning again, but it's only on 2 mobs. If he pulls this into the pack over there, that'd be amazingly goated. He's not going to do that, so I'm just going to lightning the 1 mob. Otherwise, I'll be overstacking. Oh, okay, now we're going. Oh, no. No, we're not. I mean, we are now, but I think at this point, I would have basically essentially wasted like 6 stacks. Probably not worth it. Oh, God. Man down! Man down! I mean, the lightning stacks are pretty good. I'm probably going to wait for... Are we pulling the boss? What are we doing? We're, like, fake pulling the boss? I'm going to wait for the boss to summon its ads before I send everything, so I can just get, like, ultimate value and actually hit targets they want to hit as well. So, like, there'll be a little bit of overcapping as a result, but I think it's fine. Okay. Of course I get hit by that. Yeah, kind of sucked that I got hit by that during my cooldowns, but as is life. Sometimes you need to look when you're crossing the road. Oh god. I can send another Storm Earth and Fire out here, and I will be doing it. Appears that I have aggro of, like, everything? That can't be right. We've got a lot of... No, we don't have a lot of ads up. It felt like we had, like, loads of ads up, but we're kind of managing them well. Where are the chains coming from? Not bad. If it came from the side we were on, that would have sucked. Yeah, so we've lost in 3 minutes, right? When are we popping it? Is, my question. I guess there are two options. We don't pop Lust and we save it all the way for the last boss, which is, yeah, I'm stupid. We don't pop Lust and we save it all the way for the last boss, which is, like, not unviable. Or we send it on the... We send it straight away on the first pack of Zav, but I don't think it's up then, I'll be honest. So we send it on the first pack of Zav, if that's even possible, and then maybe it's up for the last boss. I think the more likely option is we just literally... we just straight up send 2 Lusts in this dungeon. Oh, okay. We just weren't positioned. I mean, that's on me, right? I thought we were in the right spot. Oh, I'm playing awfully this evening. Afternoon, evening. Now we're getting a little bit overrun by ads, but it's fine now. Though that did take a lot longer. That was quite a long gore chop. Hey there, which trinkets does the DK use? I can have a look for you. He's using Tome of Light's Devotion and Mr. Lock and Stalk. I could not tell you if these are good trinkets for a DK tank. I have no idea. Mr. Lock and Stalk makes me think no, but it could easily be a good one. I think the book's good though. I've heard about the book. I've heard about the book. Oh my god. Why'd I choose Shadowpan for this key? I played Conduit all day. But on top of that, it's my favorite dungeon for Shadowpan. I think out of all the dungeons, Shadowpan probably performs best in this one. Just Crackling Jade Lightning's really good for the amount of targets that you end up fighting most of the time. Honestly, to be honest, I even prefer the build without Slicing Winds. I also think, like, I don't know, because you run Crackling Jade Lightning with the Shadow Pan build, there's just, like, a lot of things in this dungeon that it really, like, suits. Trash packs, obviously there's a lot of, like, low count trash packs, but also there's a ton of bosses that are really good for Crackling Jade Lightning. Zav, you can nuke the banner with Crackling Jade Lightning. It disappears. Kultharok, you can nuke the ads. Mordretha, you can nuke the ads. Oh, no way we dodged that. Oh my god, we did. Wow. Yeah, I just think it's probably one of the better dungeons for it. But I'm not a massive fan of I just don't think the Slicing Winds build is very good. Not even not very good. I think it's actually, I just think it's better. I think the non-Slicing Winds build performs better in this dungeon when you play Shadow Pan. Like, it's less button bloat for sure. The other build, which is already a positive. Well, not even a positive. Some people don't like that. But I think Slicing Winds isn't, like, amazing for this dungeon, because it's almost the opposite, right? Slicing Winds is better on higher count. When I go in Shadow Pan, I have less damage than Conduit. Yeah, you might do. Really depends. Really depends on the group you're running with, what route they're going, when your cooldowns line up. I mean, I don't think there's any, like... Unless we're talking about, like, really high-end M+, like 19s and 20s, maybe even 18s, then sure, I'd say that not going Conduit is troll. Probably troll. There's just so much more value in those dungeons. So you're pretty much getting your cooldowns up every pull. Because pulls take so long. So you're getting loads of value out of your 1 minute 30 cooldowns. So you're getting more value out of your burst. Just the issue is the big issue at lower keys is that you kill things so quickly that a lot of the time you don't get a lot of value out of your burst. I mean, I don't want to send early. But no, I can wait. They're still only coming out. I'll send on 19. Then I'll touch of death the next one. I probably should have held that for the banner. I mean, it should be fine. I'll save Slicing Winds for it. Yeah, Slicing Winds and Touch of Death. This banner is dead on my screen. And then I'll have a lightning for the next one. Unless I go down. If I go down, I'm sending lightning into my opponent. So they better hope that I don't go down. So I'm literally going to one-shot them. Nope, didn't go down. We like that. So we have the banner. I mean, they should just get one shot, right? Crackling. Slicing. Probably can down it before they even get back up. Yeah. Boss is still on tons of health, though. Right, they're having a proper fight down there. Or they were having a proper fight down there. Taking a little bit long to kill each other. I'll save all my cooldowns for this banner. Where is it? Where is it? And then I'll save lightning to either one-shot someone or to kill the next banner. There's no point sending it just on Zav. Who am I against? Who is my opponent? Ah. Ah, it would appear that you are trying to one-shot me. You would be very mistaken in that approach. Damn, Warlock had a shield on him. I couldn't one-shot him through his shield. I don't think it would have quite one-shot him. I think, like, the closest I've got is I've nuked someone from, like, 100 to, like, 5. Which is just pretty disgusting, right? 20 stat Crackling Jade Lightning on a player goes crazy. So we did lust on something then. I'm trying to remember what we must have lusted on that first pack, like I said we would. Which brings us up to the point that we're probably not going to have... Well, we'll have it for the last boss, but at the very end. Also seems for Shadow Pan we want more haste instead of Conduit. Yeah, that's correct. So, for me at the moment, I've got 17,000 haste. For my Shadow Pan build. Whereas my Conduit build runs like... I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head, but it's not... It is not 17,000 haste. Basically because you're trying to get a lot more Tiger Palms out, right? In comparison to playing Conduit, where you're not too not bothered. But you don't. It's not as like important. Because it's so important as Shadow Pan to be cycling in between your Wisdom of the Walls. Like it's not just about getting the Flurry Strike. It's not just about getting the Shadow Wisdom of the Wall to do some more damage with Flurry Strike. It's just as important to be getting all the buffs, the continuous buff cycle. So it's not like you Tiger Palm between every single ability, but it's quite often. We should just... Oh my god, we are very close to that, aren't we? Interesting positioning. We wanted to get 20 stacks, so then we can send that. We'll touch a death you as well. Oh, frontal. And then we'll just send out a Storm Earth on Fire, because we'll have the next one up to Zune regardless. Death itself demands your souls, man. Shut up, Mordratha. You don't know. So, 2 minutes till Lust. We're not going to have Lust for the start of the intermission, which is kind of when you want it. I'm going to save Strike of the Windlord as well, and Slicing Winds for this next Grasping Rift. Just to nuke these. Now we're going to take a huge amount of damage from this. I'll Karma this. I know we have a barrier down, but... let's just be safe, shall we? And then... yeah, I mean, I don't even know if we're going to get the Lust off. 60 seconds? I think we kill this in about 60 seconds. Frontal's pretty bad. I'm just going to dash out here and survive. Yeah. And then, once again, we're just going to save everything. Instead, I'll send my Fist of Fury. It's holding that's a bit lame. But I will save everything else. Yeah, just to nuke it down. So I think the biggest issue people have on this boss is you have so many overlapping mechanics, and people will just focus on one. So if the ads are still up, people like panic and focus on the ads. So it looks a little bit like padding, and I guess you can argue that it is padding on the ads. But if I can one-shot the ads, my teammates are no longer focusing on the ads, which means they're probably focusing on the beam. That's the logic anyway. Also more damage. Hey, we did get the Lust out. We did get the Lust out. Yeah, so like 4 million damage is pretty good for that dungeon. I mean, I can get about the same for Conduit, but it really depends on the like keystone level and what pulls you're doing. I don't even know if this was a good... I don't even know if this was a good like route for Shadowpan, it felt kind of good, I'll be honest. I think the way that we did it, even though it's like the not a great way to actually run this dungeon. Because we killed this first boss, then I had all my cooldowns up for this pack over here, and that was really nice. And then we pulled this, and all of this, and I had all my cooldowns up for one of these, and then I had my cooldowns for that, and then we came back and had my cooldowns up for... Oh no, we went Plague Wing first, didn't we? Ah, you know what I mean. It wasn't too bad, but generally our lusts were pretty poor. And it doesn't really matter on a 16. But like, in an ideal world, you do Zav first, and then you finish Zav, and then you go and lust this massive pack over here, because we were on this pack for ages. Sorry, not Gourd Chop, 8 and 9. We were here for ages and ages. You want to lust this down, because it can get out of control, and then you can either continue going through this wing, but a lot of people just turn back and then do the Kolthorak wing. It really depends. The thing I don't get, though, is if you pop lust on this and send loads of cooldowns, you go back to this is a massive pull. Like, sometimes it's okay, but if you don't have cooldowns for this, you are asking for trouble. Hey, just finished all my 15s on my Windwalker onto 16 keys Q Simulator as a non-meta DPS. Good luck, Newland. I hope it goes alright. I mean, as long as you've got your own key, at least you have that to fall back on, right? Try look for physical comps, I think, is probably your best bet. They're not like... I mean, they're not like massively like hidden. If I type like Fizz, sometimes you can find... Oh, an 18 for a Kitty / Windwalker. I mean, I'd join it if I didn't already have an 18 Dark Flame Cleft done. But you can like find physical comps. They're a little bit rarer to find, but you probably have the best likelihood of getting into those sort of comps because they actually want either a Windwalker or a Mistweaver most of the time. Usually they'll opt for the Mistweaver, but the good chance is that they might take a Shaman instead, right? Resto Shaman. When it's comfortable, show your talents. Yeah, sure, you land. These are the talents that I run for that dungeon. But yeah, I think that's going to be about it for me today, my dudes. Pretty good stream. By good stream, I mean it was a good stream. It was awful for the content that we did. Just not getting this visions down. It's kind of annoying me a little bit. I'd like to be playing better in the visions. I feel like I start off well, but then I genuinely just think I get complacent or I do stupid things and it's just over. And then I tilt myself and then I'll do it again. So I think the best chance of me timing a vision is literally at the start, my first run. It's definitely doable. I just need to get Rexar down. So my biggest concern is if I don't get Rexar down, right, and I get to him, and then I have to fight this dude, and then he one-shots me, and it was like a really good run, I'll be pretty unhappy. And M+ is just M+, right? We're in pretty much of a hellscape right now. I feel like every single day, or not every day, because I don't stream every day, but like every time I stream, I'll start with a 17, I'll maybe get it to an 18, and then it'll just, or I start with an 18, and I'll deplete, and then climb, then deplete. A little bit of a nightmare hellscape. I'm looking forward to next week, though. On Wednesday, the Demolition Duo comes out, and that's like a bit more casual content, I think, that I'll be playing with, like, some viewers and stuff. Just messing around in that. And then there's also got, like, solo challenge mode and stuff, so I'll probably be spending a lot of time in that, because I enjoy the challenge aspect of it. So that will be fun. The key to Rexar, in my experience, is to damage him slow. The ads come every 20%, so just go to 80, kill ad 60. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm doing wrong, Sharper. I didn't know that, right? So I thought every time I went to him, I'm trying to nuke this guy down before his huffer pigs like one-shot me. Turns out I'm causing all of the pigs to one-shot me. The more you know. But the thing is, I haven't really like looked at any guides or anything for this. I'm just doing it. It's like the same with the Demolition Duo when that comes out. I'm just not going to look at anything. Like, I've looked at like one or two things, like which foods to eat and stuff to make it more challenging, because that's interesting. But I'm like strats and stuff like that. Other than like maybe looking at like, well, I say I looked at the route for the vision, but to be honest, I kind of worked out the route myself and then looked at a route and it was like pretty much the exact same. Yeah, I'm just learning it as I go. But I'm a little bit slow in the brain. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me on this Saturday. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. TB confirmed. TBC. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your days. Have a really nice evening. Thank you for the follows. and the hanging out and the chilling and the killing and the vision failing. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, my dudes, and hopefully catch you tomorrow. Okie dokie. Bye bye.